Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things. I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing, and I need to talk to you. So call me, and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me, because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing, because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcake surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
When it come to women, you need some advice, yeah. I got what you need, yeah. This is the man mindset. Gotta learn the game, learn how to maneuver, check that. And what to avoid, we showing you all the red flags. Come connect, we helping you level up. Won't have no problem with women, this your time to step it up. Let's go. You got your confidence, you know they gonna like that. You a whole new man with the man mindset. Yeah, this is the man mindset. This is the man mindset.
What's up, all my chat room dogs out there? Class is in motherfucking session. What is going on? I'm sorry, it's your boy D. Class in session, guys. How y'all guys doing? It's your boy. Check Mike. What's up, all my chat room dogs? I want to welcome each and every one of you guys to the show. This is a show that shows you guys that we are 100% different, 100% original. All the information that we talk to you guys about is in-house. We want to make sure that y'all guys understand that. We want to give a shout out to all you guys, but without us, so you know what? I want to give a shout out to those, my Meat Peel community, man. All my Meat Peel communities, man. Stand the fuck up. I want to say thank you, all you guys out there who have liked, subscribed, got the notifications and stuff like that. I want to say thank you very much. I do appreciate you from the bottom of my black, dark, cake-ass heart. I want to say thank you, all you guys out there. Beautiful thing about this show, gentlemen, that we always tell you guys to do is that one thing about us is we always say to go to Walmart, Target, Amazon, Hobby Lobby, or Michael's and get 100-piece puzzle set. Get that 100-piece puzzle set, gentlemen, and go ahead and learn game by doing the things that we teach you by driving home, dump the pieces on your table, throwing the box away, and start to become one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen. Meaning become one letter of one word, of one sentence, of one paragraph, of several paragraphs, of one chapter, of several chapters, of one book, of several books, in a mental library that will guide you in a way that nobody else has guided you before. Also, gentlemen, if you all want to, if for all my kinky, freaky guys, you got the Man Mindset Dating Chat Line, 509-876-5771 is a number. If you guys want to go ahead and chop it up with women, or you want to test out. Now, guys, you got to bring your A game because the women on there are quite horny. Also, guys, we want to say to you guys, if you want to call in, y'all see the number right there. It's 833-859-8744. But I do want to say to all you guys out here, we are not here to change your perception, your reality, your mind. We want to make sure that you guys have one thought, one way of learning game. If you have any questions, please put a Q. If you're texting a woman, put a T in there. And we will answer any of your questions that you have. That's what we do on the show. We want to make sure that we tap into something that most people don't teach you about or tap into. So we just want to say that for each and every one of you guys out there. Also, guys, this is also being brought to you by, if you go to the Man Mindset, you can get the book right here. You can go get the book, manmindset.com. Our book is live right now. You can grab that, pick it up, soak it up, because everything we teach connects to what it is we're discussing right now. So let me go up real quick and see if anybody has a question. No question. So let's get into the show. So let's go ahead and get into the show and break the show down. We have a good show for you guys today. And today, gentlemen, we're going to be talking about how to gain mental strength through the game. But also, I want to say to y'all guys out here before we start, all the guys who are overseas, we will be doing a live show Friday in the morning time around 3 in the morning, 3:15 a.m. in the morning. We always do that on Friday for you guys. Always something different that no one else does. So if you want to join us, join us. We will came up probably about an hour unscripted while we're driving and all that other stuff. Also, for all my poetry aficionados, boxing is always on this shit. All my poetry aficionados, brand new track that we have, The Sexual Key. If you want to try that out or you want to listen to it, you can go right there. Thank you, Box. You appreciate it and all that other stuff. So let's go get it. Shout out to my Meat Peel community, guys. Let's go ahead and get into the show to break down some of this game for you guys out here. So let me go ahead and take that joint off. So, guys, again, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask. This is Jadine. This is the Man Mindset. Class is in session. Want to chop it up. Guys, there are no bad questions, are no dumb questions or anything like that. So let's get into it. So what we're talking about today, sometimes most of you guys are looking at, and we talked a little bit about it the other day. Most of you guys are looking at the game from the surface level, and most of you guys are living from the unconscious. So the conscious level you're looking at the world a different way. Subconsciously, you're moving totally different. And what we're trying to show you for guys that want to learn what game is about, it goes beyond a conscious and a subconscious. It is actually really trying to clear clutter from most of you guys, because most of you guys right now have a degree of how you see the world, how you see the outside world, how you experience your reality and your illusion. So I want y'all guys to understand something. Everything that is happening in your life right now is actually supposed to happen in your life right now, because you only see and know what you only know. And this is why most of you guys are always having problems, because you're trying to build the perfect car by going around and grabbing all the wrong parts and trying to put the parts in the car and trying to drive that car. And you can't do that. You can't do that at all. But the reason why is because most of your thoughts come from your emotions and how you feel about things. And what you guys don't understand about thoughts is that your thoughts from a conscious level or reaction from a subconscious level are constructed by actually words and statements that for some of you guys, you always are not necessarily asking questions. Most of you guys are actually questioning yourselves because you're trying to make sense of certain circumstances and certain emotions. So when you see a woman or a circumstance or a situation, you are trying to make sense of it versus just move in it. So if we're looking at, remember I told you, if you're going into her world or you're going and talking to her, your greatest problem is you're looking at the situation and then you're tying an emotion, and then you're tying a circumstance to that situation. So that means that, okay, I see her. Okay, what is it I feel? Okay. And then the circumstances as in, okay, what am I going to do? What do I say? What will happen if? All right. Because then what you start to do, and here's a problem, you start to question yourselves. But let me show y'all something. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. Hold on. I always like showing y'all this. You know what? I'll show you the text the second hour. because we can make one text testimony out of that. Just one text testimony. We'll do that. But getting back to what I was saying to you guys out here is that the problem is that you're not just moving. Okay. When you are actually one of one, which is in most of your lives, you do it just automatically. You don't question it. I see my keys in front of me. I want to go drive, so I grab my keys. The light is dark. The room is dark. I want light, so I turn on a light switch. Do you ever stop to wonder or ask any questions of the moment you grab your remote controls and turn it on? You don't do that, okay? You don't do that at all. So all of this does come down to a thought process, how you think and how you respond to circumstances. But it's not just how you think and respond to circumstances. It's the quote unquote mindset that you have, that you don't ever get the best out of your abilities because you're never using your abilities. You're always thinking in limited ways. So then if you're thinking in limitations, what happens is every situation you think about is going to be worse than it actually should be. Most of you guys never take time to dissect and understand how deep the game is, because most of you guys either want to cherry pick from other people, you want to see somebody else's success, and you want to try to mimic another man versus learn how to be your own man. So we got to look at how your unhelpful thoughts are really hurting you. And these things draw out, gentlemen, your angers, your anxieties, your depressions, and your fears, and all these things. These characteristics are creating certain types of patterns that really, really slow down your thinking versus having you understand that, okay, this is who I am and this is what I am. I mean, guys, you are king, right? But you're not living like a king. You're not moving like a king. You don't believe that you can be king. And one of the reasons why you think this way and feel this way is because all your life you've been told to set boundaries, right? But what level of boundary are you setting it at? See, most people say, okay, y'all go on TV or read a book or something. Someone says, all right, look, you got to set yourself a boundary. Okay. You gotta set a boundary. And why is it that your boundaries don't work when you set them? Because you are setting boundaries, but you're not setting the right kind of boundary. And this is what this again, nobody talks about this. This is how we're separating ourselves from everybody else, because no one ever talks about the boundary you should be setting. You guys are not setting the right boundaries. Most of you guys think you have to set a boundary from an I do, which you always do. You either set it from the I can't, the I won't, or the I do. But that's why you can't set the proper boundary from the I am, because you're not looking at the right kind of boundary to protect. See, boundaries should be something that you set to either say, this is where I begin and you end. This is what I'll put up with, and this is what I won't put up with, right? Let me see here. Setting boundaries like contracts to live by. Well, no. Well, here's the problem. It depends on where you're looking at, Data, because your boundaries that you are setting are why you are fucking failing. Your boundaries are based off of what somebody does to you. But where is the fucking boundary that you have to what you do to yourself? Where is the boundary set that, okay, This is the boundary or line of fear and rejection, and I'm not going to go past that boundary. See, I want y'all to think for a second, okay? I want y'all to think. Where is that part of you that puts a boundary that says that, you know what? That I am going to set personal boundaries first. Because in order for you to set a personal boundary, you have to do it because you are establishing something that is totally different from anybody else. Where is the boundary set for rejection, fear, excuses, worry, blame? Where are those boundaries at? Because every boundary that you don't set for yourself is why you have unhealthy communication with women. You want to know why people yell and scream at women or talk bad about women? Because of unhealthy boundaries. Why do you see so much aggression towards women through a lot of people? Because unhealthy internal boundaries. The boundaries cannot save you if you don't have them that can help you from the past wounds that you have. But the boundaries should be a guide for you on how you need to move when you get into a situation. So if a boundary, gentlemen, is like a wall that you put in front of yourself that you don't go past. Now, again, I'm not talking about the person. I'm not talking about women. Women are not have nothing to do with this. This is all about you being truthful and honest with yourself. Why is it every time you see a woman, you automatically have fear, thirst, anxiety, or desperation? Because you have nothing that are a rule that states that I don't go beyond this point. Setting these boundaries, gentlemen, matter because it is actually for the first time going to help you actually be true to yourself by finding a more fulfilling life of who you actually are versus living solely for other people. Everything you live for is women. Every move you make is for women. And you're supposed to make those moves and you're supposed to feel that way because you don't have boundaries. Okay? See, the thing is, for a lot of you guys out here, again, your boundaries, gentlemen, should be like a wall, okay? And it should be a thing to actually protect you from that. All right. Question here. Were pimps more men or were they manipulative like society? Okay. I'll answer the question. But I asked the question of what the fuck does it have to do with the fact that you don't have no fucking game? What does it have to do that you don't have a mouthpiece or a fucking standard? But yet you want to ask about something you know nothing of or nothing that you understand. It doesn't matter. Okay, you're saying were pimps more men? Or wait, what do you mean more manipulating women or anything? That doesn't make any sense. See, the thing that you don't know is that you're looking at kind of like a end result of something. And this is where you're going wrong, and this is why you need to learn game. You're looking at a group of women on a corner as an end result to make you think that pimps are manipulative to women. See, the thing about a pimp, a Mac, a player, a baller, a hustler, or a motherfucking man is that they all have one thing in common, and that is this thing called street smarts. Okay? And this was a traditional standard that went beyond books, that they learned knowledge and learned intellectual abilities that were focused on not learning about Christopher Columbus, not knowing how to count, add, and subtract. They started to learn this thing called street wisdom, street common sense, and street social skills, because it showed them how to understand the surroundings that they have, to anticipate potential risk and everything like that. And all these people that I am explaining about who have game and you don't, they were skilled at reading people. Now, what after I tell you all this, what you do after you have that information is none of my business, or is it your business? Because again, they could take their knowledge and use it for manipulation if they choose. They can use and do what they want to do. It's up to them. But who are we to sit around and judge someone who is greatly and deeply rooted in his core? See, we can read people. You can't. You're on the outside looking in. You can't assess anything. You can't make wise decisions, and you damn sure can't make observations, but you think you can, which you actually are doing. Because you can always tell a weak-minded person by weak-minded shit that they say. What does a pimp, being a man or a manipulator, have to do with you? What does that have to do with? And thus you can see why you're on the wrong side of the tracks. Because a pimp, player, baller, hustler, Mac, player, man, gigolo, all these things, they have social awareness from the street, common sense from the street, self-preservation from the street. They're quite resourceful from the street. They are great at negotiation, and they have street knowledge, which means is that the unwritten rules and customs that you think that you have to live by, we don't. You have to live by, I've got to kiss her fucking ass, and I've got to beg her for a number. I've got to take her out, and I've got to try to prove myself to her. But when you're on the other side of the street, I don't have to do a motherfucking thing. I know exactly what I can and cannot do before I even walk up on her. But you can't see that, because what you're doing is you're looking at them, or you're automatically making a judgment. Now, gentlemen, this is a judgment of women, is a judgment of man, this is a judgment of the world. And who are you to make the judgment? Who are you to make the judgment? Because you don't understand how these people who are gamed up, how they encompass certain communication skills that make women do things that, you know what? Some of them don't want to do. Some of them do want to do. But whether they want to do it or not, why do you care what a pimp is when you don't understand what pimping is all about, what hustling is all about, what macking is all about, what playing is all about? So you don't have any kind of mindsets or skills to understand adaptability, street entrepreneurship. You don't even know about the hustler mentality, creative ways to seize opportunities if they choose to do it. Because the pimps, the max ball, they're on the top of the mountain, and they can get what they want, how they want to get it, and they don't give a fuck. You do. And there lies your weakness, and there lies your problem. So please, sir, ask a question about yourself that can help yourself better than looking at something that you will never be able to be. You don't have it in you to get a woman to go out on the street and sell her ass for you and bring it back. You ain't got that in you. You can't even get a regular fucking woman to buy you something. So what the fuck are you talking about? But you want to talk about a guy that is really rooted in this core. Rooted in this core. But I understand that you're saying, man, I get it. It's all good. King has a question. It's all love, big dog. King has a question. Is the ego, the hooded guy, the same thing? Yeah, it is. No, it's and listen, listen, young man, it's all respect. But what I'm saying to you is this is the problem you guys are having. You're not tapping into what is going to get you the women to do anything you want them to do if you don't have any resources. What resources do you have? And I don't mean by just your resources as your money. Where are the creative skills in your mind that will make women do things that they don't even want to do because they want to do it? When are you going to find a part of you that's going to push you to be more proactive in doing things? Where guess what? See, we do less effort, excuse me. We take more risks, but we get more women. You don't put any effort in, you don't take any risk, and you don't get anything. So I'm just saying, big dog, you gotta listen. I understand the question, but I'm saying that focus on yourself to become better. Okay? Focus on yourself to win. You're not going to focus yourself looking at a pimp and trying to figure out what the fucking pimp is going to do. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work that way. But again, this is what I'm saying. It's because you're not setting the boundary. You're not setting the boundary. And that's the problem. Let's look at you for a second, my brother. You should have a boundary in front of your fucking ass that says, stop bird watching. Stop looking in another man's pockets. Stop judging other men. You should not give a fuck about the next man. But yet, you think about other men. You watch other men. You dream to have what other men have. And yet, you've never set a boundary to prevent yourself, to force yourself to look at you. You can't focus on yourself if you're looking at another man's pockets. Can't focus yourself or be honest with yourself if you're looking at another man. How can you be authentic looking at another man and watching how another man moves? You can't be transparent either. So everything I'm saying is that you've got to set the boundaries. Listen, it's cool to look at another man, but as in hey, look, I see that motherfucker making moves. That's all. That's where it ends. I see that motherfucker making moves. That's the respect that as far as you should give the next man. That motherfucker making moves. All right, I feel that shit. Respect to that motherfucker and leave it like that. But you don't sit there and say, "Oh, what is he and who is he and why is he doing this and should I dress like him? Do I need to mimic my behaviors like him?" I am trying to teach you guys how to do the one thing y'all can't do, and that is think. Question right here. Is the main reason why most people implement a game teaches their view and in-game intend to win. Blah, 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 blah. Nate, NP. Jesus. I just said stay out of other men's pockets. Did I not say that? Why, Nate? Just answer the question, Nate. I'm just ask you a simple question. Tell me, Nate, why do you care about other men? Tell me, Nate, why do you care about other people? Tell me. Nate, tell me. Tell me why. Why do you care about other people? Wait, we do obtain women. We do get women. What the fuck are you talking about? But that's not the game because the game ain't about women. So, Nate, what are you talking about? Okay, here's the thing, Nate. The best version of you, and I say this with love, is a guy that is going to be a nobody in the eyes of women. The best version of you is a guy that doesn't have boundaries. The best version of you is you will always just look at women and wonder why I can't get them. So you are the best version of yourself right now, Nate. So what are you talking about? How can you become what the fuck you are right now, my brother? You want women to follow you, but why should they follow you? And what do you have that's so special that's worth following? Please answer that question. This gentleman says, as a man, comma, by definition, you have to be consistent. Questions how you expect consistency from being who is ruled by emotion. Wait, you see, the questions is how can you expect consistency from being who is ruled by emotions or follow your program? Wait, I'm trying to say what you're saying. As a man, by definition, you have to be consistent. The question is, how can you expect consistency from a being who is ruled by emotions to follow? But Ado, what are you talking, brother? What the fuck, brother? I'm asking you the question. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Brother, women are always going to have emotions. Okay? Women are always going to have emotions. So if women always have emotions, she's either going to follow what is your program? I'm asking you, what is your program? Tell me your program, because all you're doing is just saying some shit. What is your program? Tell me. Because a man doesn't expect anything. Because okay. What is my expectation only for me? And who am I to force somebody to be something they don't want? Because as soon as you expect that, then you've automatically lost. So what do you mean? I don't understand. I see what you're trying to say, AA, but what are you talking about? I'm lost on what you're saying. Because what you're saying, you're kind of like all over the place. I don't even understand. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're saying. By definition, you have to be consistent, but you are being, okay, you guys are being consistently consistent and not learning any motherfucking game. You are consistently consistent in worshiping women. You are consistently consistent in following their program and running behind them. So who says you're not consistently consistent? You are consistent. But the question is, how can you expect consistency from a being who's wait a second. Why do you care? Either she's going to be down or not. What are you talking about? You're not making any sense, because this sounds like a self-defeating thing that you're saying. So what you're saying is that I have to be consistent, but oh my God, let me look under my bed at the boogeyman. Oh no, a woman is not gonna be consistent because she's ruled by her emotions. Oh no, what do I do? This is terrible, man. It sounds like some weak ass shit that y'all watch on YouTube or something. What does it matter if she's ruled by her emotions? The problem is you sound like a motherfucker who's ruled by his emotions. And your program is that you have a program that says, I don't know who I want to be. I don't know what I want to do. I don't have any values or principles, but I'm going to wait for a woman to define who I am. So, man, what you saying is some weak ass shit, man. That's some weak ass shit, dog. Fuck are you talking about? Gentlemen, as the game and boundaries go, game and learning yourself is a guideline to how you interact, your actions and your behaviors. You guys don't even know what it is you want in life, because the only thing you want in life is some pussy. That's all you want in the game. That's all I want is some pussy. That's all I want. Because you know that motherfucker ain't replied back after I chin checked his ass. See that shit? That motherfucker said, oh shit, I thought this is an echo chamber where motherfuckers gonna agree with everything I say, and then I can say, yes, he read my thing and he agreed with me. Bullshit. That's some weak ass shit you saying, big dog. Because the thing that you're not doing is that you're not creating anything. You are not aligned by who you are talking this way. Just like the other man asking about pimps and everything. Same thing. You are not aligned, with your beliefs, your core values, your principles, your passions, your ideas, and all this other stuff. You're not aligned with those things. Because you're not aligned with those things, then guess what? Everything you say, you're just full of shit. And this is why y'all are losing right now. Because you're bound. See, you don't have boundaries that say, all right, well, this is as far as I'm going to go with. Draw the line. You guys sit around and you guys, all you motherfuckers, y'all move the goalposts. Why do y'all do that? Why do you move the goalposts, gentlemen? Let me see something. I forgot what I was going to say. We got something. But I want you to think about this for a second. Most of you guys don't have a boundary. And if there's one boundary you should have deals with a woman, there should be one boundary that you should have that deals with a woman. Outside of that, there should be no other boundaries, right? And that one boundary, okay? That one boundary should have an understanding of who you're talking to. Not the person, but the mindset of the person. The only boundary you should know when you go towards that boundary is not passing the boundary of saying that, okay, well, and this is the boundary of thirst, sex, and desperation. You should not pass that boundary. You should walk up to the boundary of thirst, sex, and desperation and stop yourself and say to yourself that, well, let me think about what's going on with that individual as far as values, beliefs, judgments, and morals, right? But y'all don't even have that kind of boundary to say to yourself that, you know what, hey, look, this is, you know what, listen, I'm glad that you guys like women. I think that's cool. I'm glad you guys do, but y'all don't even have a boundary set on how you move on shit. Question right here, he says, how can you enjoy the pleasure and the responsibilities that come with being a man? For me, life can feel, but you're not a man though. So NK, what are you talking about? You're not a man. What I'm sorry. I'm not being men don't wait. When did men start talking this way? When did brother, and I'm not being mean, but when did men start bitching and crying like women? For you ain't a man. Life can feel too much to what? NK, listen, I say this with love, my brother. You're not a fucking man, because men do not talk like this. A man always goes against the current. A man doesn't take the easy route. A man loves to be last in line. He loves the challenges and the risks that life comes and knocks him down and says, okay, that's all you have. Give me more. The fuck are you talking about? Life can feel too much to overcome. Listen. Everybody can't be a man, young man. And I'm sorry that you cannot handle this bad world outside your door. But please, can you tell me one thing? Tell me one thing, right? Tell me one thing. What in life do you feel is too much to overcome? No, I'm asking you. Tell me, what do you feel is too much to overcome? I appreciate you replying back. But tell me, what do you feel that's too much to overcome? Please let me know. But until he tells me, as I was saying to you guys out here, there has to be a boundary that stops you from going past the point of desperation and thirst. Guys, we're talking about internal. There has to be a boundary that says, okay, I'm interested in her. But now it stops right there. Now I don't want to go. Gentlemen, the moment you go past thirst and desperation, you automatically lose. And this is why y'all come out losing, because there's no boundary that says, okay, she has my curiosity. That's where I'm going to stop at this wall. This is the end. Okay, I see her. She's got my curiosity. Now I know what to do. Now it's time to make the moves, right? Versus not having a boundary and allowing your emotions, your fears, your insecurities, your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, and your thirst all combined together to be like, oh my God, I gotta fuck her. I gotta have her. I gotta sleep with her. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking fine. Oh man, I gotta get with her. Y'all are fucking up when y'all do that. Because the boundary that you learn in the game serves as a safety measure to wake you the fuck up and say, now it's go time, right? Now it's go time. Now, what moves am I going to make? But the problem with your boundary is that Elon, goddamn you, motherfucker. Elon, please, Elon, shut the fuck up with all love. Thank you. No, Elon, A+. That's the fucking point. That's the point, Elon. A+, brother. Because the moment you say she's beautiful, she's gorgeous, I gotta get that pussy, is the moment you stand off your fucking square. Is the moment she's already got the high ground on you, because what you're doing is that this is a safety mechanism to keep you out. Okay, if the boundary's in front of you guys, right? On the other side of that boundary is thirst, desperation, need, emotional, fucking weak, soft, fears, anxieties. All those things are on the other side of that wall that you should set. So when you see the woman, you should say, all right, it's go time. Now it's time to go ahead and put my bid in. Now is the time to go ahead and make my move. Now is the time to do what it is I have to do. But because you don't have the boundary, you step into her world. All right. Remember, her world is emotionals, ups and downs, and low self-esteem and all that other stuff. But when you are going up to that woman, you are going into her world. She's not coming up to you. She's not walking up to you and talking to you. You're trying to get at her, but you're not setting a standard in which you must prevent yourself from sitting around here and be like, oh my God, see the boundary. And let me show you how this fucks y'all up. First level, you're looking at the physical, which is fine, gentlemen. I listen, if you're an ass man, cool. Breast man, cool. I don't care what you like. I'm glad you like women. I'm glad you like women. But when does it stop And when do you start to utilize the skills that you have implemented to yourself to show her why she should be fucking with you? When do y'all do that? You can't do that. So then once you go across that line off your fucking square, then you begin to play by the rules that she sets. But I ask you guys this question. Where is your boundary called time? How do you spend your time? Do you have so many things to accomplish? When you see that woman and that ass and titties, you should stop right there, because you know what? I need to go ahead and focus on I need to focus on the shit I took, the time I took to learn my bid, the time it took to learn what to say, how to move. I already took the time and worked on that stuff. But you guys don't do that. You guys waste time. You all waste time. And because you waste time and you go past a boundary of feelings and all other stuff, you then set an unrealistic expectation, not only of what you can do, but what you can't do. And for a lot of you guys, you overcommit to things. You overcommit to the woman and stuff. And she hasn't done anything. Okay? Nothing is a priority that you have. You should already have a set program. What's the program? When you see her, what's the program? When you go talk to her, what's the program? What is the program? And you guys don't even have a program. And what do I mean by a program? I'm saying to you guys out there is that you guys should have a understanding of a future in which you are not a part of yet, but yet you know you're going to be a part of. A description, a program of how you picture and move and how you're going to move. An optimal desired future that has direction and focus. I'm going again. I'll give you an example. Let's say you worked on yourself. Let's say just ABC. Let's say ABC, right? So when a man sees a woman, he's not saying, "Oh my God, she's so pretty, she's so fine. Oh my God, and what am I gonna do?" See, those that have street smarts, we're going to say, okay, now it's time to go into the program. Now it's time to do A and move it to B to move it to C. Now it's time to make moves, not sit here and just look at her and gawk at her. And that's what y'all saying, okay? All right? Okay? Wait a second. Hold up 1 second. My brother, hold on, time out. I need you to understand me. You motherfuckers are not consistent. You motherfuckers beat around the bush. You motherfuckers play games. You motherfuckers don't even have a program. So how is it that you can charge a woman that's inconsistent, but why aren't you charging yourself for being the inconsistent motherfucker that's making her inconsistent? Okay. Let me educate your ignorant ass, and I got you. Since elementary school, you motherfuckers have been shaping the world and her reality. You motherfuckers, not us. All you book smart, boring ass, weak thinking motherfuckers since elementary school have been the construction workers of building up what you have today. You motherfuckers have never been consistent on one goddamn thing. You never stood on anything. You don't know how to articulate yourself. You don't, you are from, hey, gentlemen, from day one. I want to explain this because this is not a woman bashing place. And I guess you want us to bash women. Come on. I guess you want us to bash women, but we're not doing that. I'm not going to do that. We're not here to bash women. We're here to give you some understanding on shit. But you are I think your problem is you're looking at everything the wrong way. But yet you're not even looking that you're the problem. You're the problem. You are not clear and concise. You are not transparent. Matter of fact, you're the total opposite of that shit. You're driven by fear, emotion. You're driven by inconsistency. You're driven by lying to her, deceiving her, and beating around the bush. You created. So, sir, you created the inconsistency. So you're saying we know from the beginning that she or they don't know how. No. Wait. We're going to talk about. Let's. Wait a second. Let's talk on it. Let's. Can we just keep it a buck? Let's just keep it a buck. All right. You created her reality. No, you ain't motherfucking consistent because a consistent motherfucker is not talking this way. A consistent motherfucker is not talking like a fucking bitch. How the fuck can you sit here and say that they're inconsistent when it is motherfuckers like you who have created an inconsistent world in which they operate in? You never saw the big picture. You didn't think strategically. You had no vision, no direction. You were consistently inconsistent. You always was focused on the fucking woman. You never listened. You never know how to even talk to her because all you do is ask them dumbass questions. You never went beyond like men do. You never focused on results like motherfuckers with game do. You never liked to succeed because you were mediocre. You created what we have right here. The fuck are you talking about? Let me ask you, you think, okay, let me get straight. You think a woman comes into this world and is this way? When all she sees is like The Walking Dead, a bunch of fucking losers who don't drive results, who don't get things done, who don't act decisively, who has no determination, doesn't believe in themselves, they don't take ownership, they're scared, they're untrustworthy, they're thirsty, they're desperate, they don't even lead by example, they can't influence anybody or anything. They have no sense of fucking purpose except getting between their legs, cannot delegate anything, have low expectations, are not successful, thirsty, and weak. So I could go on. That's a comma. I can go on. Her inconsistency because you're not self-motivated. You don't have any standards. You don't have confidence. You're not accountable. You have no fucking courage. You are not even funny, passionate. You don't even have any integrity or anything. So as I said before, of course she's inconsistent. Of course she's inconsistent. Because that's what the fuck you are. That's what motherfuckers like you have created. But to sit there and say that it's her fault that she's inconsistent versus being in the game and seeing all the weak suckers who are consistently inconsistent is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. And I hate fucking defending women. And you should know that. That is fucking crazy to me. They are inconsistent because you thirsty, weak motherfuckers don't have any boundaries like those who have game. Y'all don't have any standards like those who have game. Because the motherfucker that has a standard, sir, has structure. He has an understanding of what he is because he is not making the fucking game about women. He's not looking at her and saying, oh, she's beautiful. What am I going to say to manipulate? Oh, let me buy her a drink. Let me see if I can take her out to dinner and let me see if I can kiss her ass, young man. You got to motherfucking thinking what the fuck you saying, brother, before you say, because you ain't game to fuck up. Because a motherfucker that's game to fuck up, right, who just say that boxing is rooted in itself. We know that there's inconsistencies in her, young man, because we know the world has created her to be consistently inconsistent because of the inconsistent motherfuckers she's been around. All the average motherfuckers. But see, the motherfucker that has game is always assessing the process and gathering his own fucking information to build a motherfucking program in which he moves to gain more awareness of himself, to discover more things about himself, to gain knowledge of himself, to build self-value, self-importance, and not rating the outside world, but rating how he motherfucking moves to himself. Because the program is an understanding that you have with yourself to create and measure and gauge compliance and understanding with the individual. This is the program. If she's not following the program, guess what? She's allowed it. She didn't have to follow the program. But I'm allowed to say goodbye. Because don't they do that with y'all motherfuckers? They have programs for you motherfuckers all the time. This is what game is about, young man. It's about an assessment that you have with yourself to create a program in which you not only measure who you are, but you will never have to set a fucking boundary. Because unlike you motherfuckers, again, ABC, you guys see a woman and you guys automatically are giving her flowers and kissing her motherfucking ass. We don't do that. We go to A, to B, to C, because our program tells us what to do. Because we all have already created a pattern in which we move. And no matter what we do and how we move, guess what? The woman can be down or she doesn't. But the difference is, young man, is that our program is clear, concise, and transparent. Because we already have a few understandings of some things. We know that we're trying to talk to her, and she's knowing, she already knows we're trying to fuck. Most of y'all, she knows that. But when you are on a deeper level of conscious thinking, your program is not about a piece of pussy. All your programs is about pussy. Our program is not about pussy. Our program is to see, my program is going to tell me, is she worth my attention, my time, my respect, and then the dick. Because the program puts the dick last, where you motherfuckers always throwing the dick out first. So, gentlemen, I want to grab something real quick. I got to show 2 minutes, like 4 minutes, but I'm gonna show you 2 minutes because, guys, in October. Now I'll be in Vegas. I'll be in Vegas in September, but I will be in Florida. I'll be in Florida in October, and I wanted to play this quick commercial right here of where I will be. Check this out, gentlemen.
Being here at the 21 Convention 2022 has been an eye-opening experience. The biggest takeaway from this experience in general would probably be the people that I've met, because without the people, none of it would have been possible.
There are actually 3 events that are happening under one umbrella. One specifically for women, one specifically for fathers, and one for men.
I love the fact that it comes from so many different angles. So the majority of the speakers, they have their own perspective, they have their own foundations and things that they morally agree with, but all of it revolves around masculinity and bringing that back. I believe that it's been a great outlet for men to be able to find that thing that we've always seemed to be missing.
A boy can stay a boy his entire life, be 40, 50, 60 years old, if he's never made into a man. Men are made.
I think the main experience is the community. I think it's absent in society. It's like just a group of men talking and hanging out and like-minded, like for self-improvement and for helping the country. Just having this little like tribe for 4 days. I think that was just
right. So, guys, I just want to let my dogs know. Orlando, I think it's October 20th to 21st. Go to 21 Convention. Y'all got to check that out. So that's going to be in October, Florida. Oh, love Florida. Florida. Okay. But anyway, guys, shout out to Anthony Dream Johnson, who has done that. Shout out to him and all this other stuff, man. So we just want to let y'all guys know that. Appreciate our dog, man. He's a great man. And he's doing some great things. So Vegas, September. Florida should be in October. So we'll see what that is. So again, shout out to all you guys out there. So anyway, I want to grab this quick. Real quick. Oh shit. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see here. Put that there. I want to grab a quick text message real quick, just to go over real quick. Just a small one. But this is what I'm talking about. This is why I love talking to y'all guys. Y'all understand. Gentlemen, when you have a program, okay, gentlemen, when you have a program and you get with a woman that understands the program because she understands you, she understands the structure, and she's following your program, you can still get rid of her. But when they follow the program, they realize that you have structure and understanding on all different levels, from the meeting program, spin that flavor program, turn her on program, even fucking program. There are different programs. Again, just to show you this, just one thing to show you real quick, is that they will miss you. I keep telling y'all this. But not just missing you, they're honestly going to tell you they miss the dick. They miss the time. They miss you. They miss your body. They miss all the things that you have going on for yourself when you have motherfucking game, gentlemen. So we keep trying to tell y'all, when y'all game the fuck up, this is what they see. This is what they miss. This is what they know. This is what they understand. And what I'm saying to you guys out there listening is that when you don't have a program, When you don't have a program, you're not going to lead by any example. Where is the example that you guys are leading, but one cannot lead when one doesn't have boundaries? When you don't have boundaries, how are you going to lead anything? Because this is what I'm saying to you guys out here. The problem is that when you don't have a program, your program itself that you have on yourself is like a filter. And you have got to be able to filter out things that are wasting your fucking time for things that are worth your time. And part of you guys tend to focus on the wrong things and you ignore everything else. All you do is focus on women. But you don't focus on what I got to do to become the guy. Because all you're focusing on, because all you see is the negative. And like that AA guy said, yeah, okay, women are consistent. So is that any of my business? Women are gold diggers. What business is that of mine? She wants somebody tall. She wants someone that has a lot of money. Y'all see what I'm saying? You've got to be able to start to filter out the things that are slowing you down and start to filter in you. Because most you don't understand is that I'm not here to teach you how to think. I am teaching you how to learn yourself to stop living in a flawed reality and a flawed perspective that is built on a foundation of emotions and negativity. Emotions and negativity. Gentlemen, when you are not rooted in who you are, because most of you are not students of the game, so I'm just telling y'all. I'm going to tell y'all why y'all lose. Because first, you already know you don't have the boundary, right? But second, okay? Second, what I say to you guys out here. What I say to all you guys out here is that because you're not rooted in yourself and you have a flawed perception, okay? You unconsciously, remember I tell you, you live in the conscious level, but your everything I'm talking about is from a subconscious. Conscious level, how your reality is, but your subconscious is what defines you. Is that you guys jump to unjustified conclusions. You make quick assumptions. You see the woman, oh, she's already got somebody. Assumption, she's sexy. Assumption, I ain't the guy for her. You make quick assumptions of how things are. And then you make assumptions of how things are going to be in the fucking future. Or you guys will automatically assume or jump to this weird thing as a jump to conclusions, as you're going to automatically assume what that woman is thinking. And you don't know anything she's thinking. That's why the program, when you have game, doesn't look at the assumptions. We don't give a fuck about the assumptions. We don't give a fuck. We don't assume shit. We don't think shit, and we don't read minds. We don't give a fuck. We're going to do step 1, step 2, step 3. That's it. Because we're filtering, we're all we're filtering in is the positivity of going up there and biting her neck and taking up the tree. But your conclusions, when you're not built in yourself, are based on assumptions, or rather based off of your fucking feelings And unfortunately, your personal opinions, yes, your feelings and your personal opinions are your truth, but it's not the truth, because your feelings and your personal opinions are based off of a weak foundation. And because it comes from a weak foundation, you're not standing on yourself, it can move you down the wrong way because you automatically assume. And like that AA guy said, I know they're inconsistent. They're supposed to be. What the fuck do y'all think is out this? Gentlemen, what do you think the humans do all day? They're supposed to be inconsistent. And that's why they give us motherfucking play, because of how we motherfucking move. We do not assume anything. Only thing I can fucking assume is I know that, or not assume, but know, is that I'm going to go from 1, 2 to 3. That's all I'm going to do. That's it. I'm going to be consistently consistent on that. Now, I'm not going to waste my fucking time, right? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, when you start to assume things, gentlemen, when you start to assume things, I want you to understand how the mind fucks you. See, the mind already knows that you're not rooted in yourself and you don't have a program. So he creates the program in which you are fucking operating on right now, and you don't even know, because remember, he's not operating from the conscious level. He's operating from the subconscious level. He's operating you to take things personal, or operating to what? Blame yourself or blame them for everything that goes wrong in your life. You may blame yourself like, damn, I'm a loser and I'm no good and I was scared. You might say that. But you want to blame her for everything. She was just walking. That's all look, she was walking, minding her own business. She was online, minding her own business. She was at the park, minding her own business. She was at the mall, minding her own business. And you went up to her and she said she wasn't interested. So how you blame yourself, you always think of bad luck and misfortunes and all this other stuff. But because you don't want to feel bad, stupid, or anything, you personalize and blame her because you're not rooted in yourself, but you're doing it from a subconscious level. But that's the program. The program says that you gotta see things in black and white, because men create color. So you ain't colored. You ain't sending no color that way. You're seeing things in black. Y'all remember a movie called, like, was it Pleasantville? Everything was black and white until someone who had something panache, like, made everything in color. You guys see everything in black and white. You tend to see things at an extreme. That's it. You either see it as extreme or you see it another way. It's just a black and white thinking. That's it. Just like The Giver. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Just The Giver was the same way. Same way. Yes. You either see it as good or bad. You either see it as happy or sad. You will either see it right or you will see it wrong. You will not see it any other way. You never see it as middle ground. Because then you guys take on the Chicken Little to all this stuff. It's a catastrophe. because your reality is not stuck and rooted in yourself. So you blow things out of proportion. But see, so a man that's gamed up, street smarts, pimps, players, max, ballers, hustlers, men from the streets. We don't look at everything as a catastrophe. How can we? Because we're too busy looking at the program in which we operating off of ourselves. But when you're not rooting yourself, you're gonna blow things out of proportion, gentlemen. You're gonna make them worse than they should be. You're gonna make things just this. Oh my God, there's no way. Oh my God, there's just no way in the world that she would see a guy like me as the guy that she wants to be with. I mean, oh man, there's no way. It's just not gonna work out for me. Whatever you say, whatever you think. But what I'm also saying to you guys out here is that what do you all notice from YouTube? And y'all don't even see it. I don't want to tell you because I want you to see for yourself, but you don't even see it because you don't even see what you're seeing right now. What you're seeing right now, you think is reality. You overgeneralize things to make you feel better. But what do you overgeneralize? Or the assumptions. You overgeneralize women by taking one woman out of billions of women and saying, and because of this woman said this one thing, ready? They all think this way. One woman said this one thing or did this one thing. And see, I told you all women gonna be that way. You always start your sentences as she will always, or I never, women never, women this and women that. And do you all see what the subconscious is fucking y'all over? Y'all remember we talked about that show we did. We talked about Disney and how the bad boys, or the bad guys were able to tap into something deeper with a woman. Because on our level of thinking is operating off of a system that we created ourselves. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to do. You can create the operating system. You can create the program. For you Matrix guys or you Red Pill guys, you can be the architect. Okay. You can be the architect. Think about that. But the program has to be in line with how you move. Before you can sit on the throne, what is the king? What is your king? What are you putting up with and what are you not putting up with? When are you going to get rid of them? What is going to allow them to stay? What risk are you going to take? But you're not worried about the consequences or the end results of the risk because you have this boundary that says, once I see her, I'm going to make my motherfucking move. I'm not going past the, oh, she's pretty, she's beautiful, I got to get her and all this other stuff. So this is why there are no consequences when you have that boundary. There are no consequences because you're not saying anything desperate, needy, or thirsty. You're not trying to bring her back to your place. Now, gentlemen, please understand. Yes, there are motherfuckers that have game that are not thinking about taking her back to the place, but because his program that he believes in so much that he does like this all the time. He's just running not on a subconscious level. He's running on this motherfucking square, his root, his core. It draws her in to say, you know what? I want to fuck that guy. I want to fuck that guy. And she doesn't even realize it. She doesn't even realize it. She doesn't. Okay? She's gonna, you're recognizing the fluctuation of her voice. You'll recognize how when she talks to you, she'll touch your arm, your leg. How she will be willing to say, hey, let's go somewhere in this club or this bar where we're a little bit one-on-one, or let's go outside the bar for a little while so we can mess around. They'll show you because they'll focus all their time and attention on you by asking you a billion questions because they're just so fascinated. It's a gentleman. It's like what is that fucking Area 51 where you get an alien. You're just so fascinated by something that's so different and something that's so unique that you just want to keep going deeper into that thing because it is just wow. It's so amazing to her in a world of unamazing people. This is where we win. Because those humans outside of our door are not amazing. The surface dwellers outside of this door they're not amazing. They really want to keep peeling back your layers. And you know what? They're like, you know what? Hey, my place is up the street. Or let's get out of here. Let's go somewhere. And listen, gentlemen. I'm not saying that men get 1 night, 2 night, 3 night stands, 4 night stands. You see what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, things like that. I keep telling you, the craziest thing is that even if we set the date up through the bid, right? We're not going on the date because unlike the humans out there, we know how to communicate ourselves. So if we set the date up Monday for Saturday, we ain't going on a date on Saturday because before Saturday comes, she's either coming to my place or I'm going to her place. And it just happens that way. Hold on, let me get this question right here. You're not the real goat. I remember yes. Let me see here. When you say you're the guy, you mean a real-rounded man that can cook, I do, clean, I do, drive, I do, mouthpiece, I am, has money, I do, and can speak, I do. No. Nope. It's not a real-rounded man. Nope. That's not it. Nope. Absolutely not. That is not a real-rounded man. That is just a guy that knows how to do some shit. That's a guy that just knows how to do some shit. So fuck no. That's not sorry, my friend. That's not a well-rounded man. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's just a guy that can do some shit. That's all. Because, let me tell you something. All right. So wait, let me go back to this question. All right. So check this out. All right. You can cook, but if you a bitch, you'll just be a cooking motherfucker that's a bitch. If you ain't got no game, you just a gameless motherfucker that knows how to clean his house. Then you'll be called more metrosexual. Mouthpiece. If you don't have any game, your mouthpiece is going to sound weird and creepy. You don't have any game, you're going to stand on your fucking wallet. And yes, you know how to speak, but every word that comes out of your mouth is saying, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have no experience and I don't know what to do with a woman. So your answer is fuck no. Absolutely. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. One would even think that. Shit. Really? That's crazy to me. Doesn't work that way. Game teaches you to create a program where you're not scared of anything. You're not worried about anything. Game is connected and rooted in a program in which you move at your own pace. You don't need to rush. You don't need to rush something you're going to get. And you know how women would tell you, man, you are a breath of fresh air. Out of all these creepy guys that have used all these pickup lines, out of all these creepy guys who have tried to buy me drinks, you are the first person that made me feel like you're the only man in the room, and I'm just like so wowed by who you are. I needed to know more about you. Your program and who you are, you're not supposed to fit in with women. You're not. You're not supposed to fit in at all. Program doesn't seek approval, but you, for some reason, you seek approval or something. It doesn't make any sense. The program in which you operate in, it's not a people pleaser. I'm not here. I'm not here to be your friend. And they think that's funny when you say that shit. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not. I'm not. Because people pleasing is when you do something to make somebody happy. So most of you motherfuckers say yes to everything. And most of you just run behind and doing shit to make somebody else happy. What the fuck do you get out of it? Think. What do you get out of I'm going to buy her a drink? Now, listen, I'm not saying you can't buy her a drink, but I'm asking you, if you're in, okay, again, this is Gambling Anonymous 101. If you buy that drink, are you buying her the drink to buy her a drink to liquor her up so she can't think consciously, so you can find a way to manipulate your ass in to get some pussy? Or do you gamble, I'm going to buy this drink to get things started? Because if I spend, let's say at $9, I'm just throwing a number. Let's say I spend $9 on the drink. I'm just throwing a number out. $9 on the drink. I don't know. I'm just giving y'all an example. $9 on a drink, okay? If I spend $9 on that drink, what is going to be the return of my investment? Because I know the program. And once I get that drink or go up to her, I'm going to go A, B, C, and I'm going to put it in there. I'm going to gamble on me because I'm going to get a return out this motherfucking investment. And the return on the investment is not her opening her legs. If the return on investment is, I believed and trusted myself enough to go and do the thing that I want to do. That's the victory in that shit. Not just sitting around here, let me just buy you a drink with no fucking reason behind it because you want to please a fuck. Let me get this straight. You're doing it to please a woman. That's what you're doing it for, to please her, to make her, let her get something for free. Why the fuck would you do that? What is that for? Why? Why? It doesn't make any sense. Why do that? Question. What makes the mouthpiece the I am? Because your mouthpiece increases your self-awareness. Your mouthpiece improves your self-knowledge. Your mouthpiece will help her to identify and see your potential. Your mouthpiece will build you self-confidence. Your mouthpiece will improve your social talents, your sexual skills and talents. Your mouthpiece will show her that you know what, that you got her covered. And if she follows you, you're going to show her great things That's what your mouthpiece is about. Your mouthpiece, young man, is important because it is a global understanding of what you are, the perception that you have of yourself, the relationships you want to have, and who the fuck you are without doling out one motherfucking dime to get her to believe in you. It is an identity and quality that you're saying that this is how I think. This is how, see, this is from my I am, this is how I think. So it's going to come out differently. This is how I behave. It's going to come out differently. And it's going to move mountains in her mind because we're not doing or not trying. See, my mouthpiece is not there to please her. Why the fuck would I do that? See, because when you don't have a mouthpiece, you come out cold, nervous, and frigid, and weird, and creepy. We, on the other hand, are like an X-File. We're different. We come out unpredictable. We come out showing that we're not here to chase you. I'm here to give you more understanding of me. The mouthpiece knows what it wants because from its core, we know what the fuck we want in ourselves. That's why the mouthpiece is the I am, because it comes from a core of who you are. It is just one part or a representation of you. That's just, it's coming from, and you're just saying what you're saying. You're not saying it from the surface. See, most of y'all guys talk from the surface because all you do is live on the surface. But what comes out of you from your subconscious, because you're not rooting anything, is that I am scared, I'm inexperienced, I'm thirsty, and I don't know what I'm doing, so please tell me how to move. And that's why y'all lose, man. Because you have something, you're in something right now that is moving you in a very fucked up ass way right now. And you're allowing that thing to do it. Phoenix, I don't understand. Phoenix. If I'm on Mars and I can get her to play with her pussy over the phone, Phoenix, what does my body language have to do with this? Tell me if I can make her send me sexual things, what does my body language have to do with it? Please explain that. Help me understand that stupid ass pickup artist shit that they be telling y'all motherfuckers. What does my body language tell me? But I can tell you what your body language tells you. You're so in to playing, you're not playing poker. They're playing poker. You're so into looking at a motherfucker and automatically assuming because they wear tight clothes, they know how to find the perfect push-up bra, they know how to put on their makeup good, that these women are special. That's your body language. Just like when y'all go into a club or a bar, you guys don't realize this, but you look more at the guys at the club versus look at the women in the club because you're looking at body language. So let me explain something. Your body language has no relevance in this classroom. So if you want to talk body language, please take your ass to a PUA convention where they can tell you some stupid ass shit to do. We do not talk about or discuss bitch ass shit. Body language? How does your body language teach you to be honest? What does your body language look like when you want to go after what you want? Are you fucking serious? What is wrong with y'all guys, man? It's like from your I keep telling you that your mind makes you guys out here. Your mind makes you look at the world in such a fucked up ass way. You actually look at the world in a weird ass way. You need to fucking call in because I don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about. What I'm saying is, this is why women don't fuck with y'all. You know what a woman can see in y'all motherfuckers? Y'all are going to apologize for every fucking thing that goes wrong in your life. And if she gives you some play, y'all going to think that shit is lucky. I'm lucky I got her. I'm lucky I got her. And you guys are always going to go after the low-hanging fruit, the motherfuckers you don't really want. You'll spend all your time in your fucking room on a computer watching YouTubes all damn day. You hang out with women that are wasting your fucking time. Doesn't make sense. 502, what's up, brother?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you get off your speaker because we hear static? Can you get off your speaker?
Yeah, hold on, let me get out. Yeah. Hold on. Get off the speakerphone real quick. Hold on 1 second. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. What's going on? How can I help you, sir?
Hold on. All right, is it working now?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. What's up?
All right, yeah, it's Phoenix in the chat, man. Now, when I asked that question, I was asking, like, more so in the context of, okay, I know the mouthpiece is more of our statement of, like, how we verbally communicate ourselves. But then what do we call it, say, when we make that statement, when we step into a room? So you know how you said, like, the other guys, like, when they step into a club, they'll go to the bathroom, they look creepy, guy to get a drink, look incompetent. But then the guy who steps in, and then he starts talking to people, get that around. What is that called?
Called one of one.
Is that okay? So it's not under the hat of a mouthpiece, but that's
It
just
is under the hat of mouthpiece because the mouthpiece is the core. The mouthpiece is your square, the core.
Uh-huh.
So everything comes from the core of the belief and understanding that you have of yourself.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what?
No, that's what I was just wanting to know. So that's why I was wondering. I was kind of like, well, I know the mouthpiece is obviously verbal, but can the mouthpiece be obviously that's just something that you show who you are without even having to open your mouth?
Did I ask you if I'm on Mars, I'll make a woman play with her pussy? What does that got to do with my?
Right.
What does that have to do with my body? What you call it?
I call it a body language.
What is that? What does that have to? Well, because you're a loser right now. Where do you think body language that shit came from? Pickup artist, dog.
Well, I meant body language as in how we present ourselves without even.
You
opening our
are
mouth.
presenting your. Sir, you present yourself every day to say that I'm a loser, I'm inexperienced, and I don't know women very well. You do that all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah. You know, what is that called?
That comes from your fucking lack of sense of self. It comes from your subconscious because you don't believe in yourself. That's why you label things. That's why you have emotional reasoning. That's why you make excuses. That's why you're scared of women. That's why you have fear. What are you talking about? You do explain yourself. You always explain yourself. The problem is you just don't know that everybody knows you because you are looking out of a window. You act like you're the only motherfucker that sees what you're doing. The joke is you're the joke, and you don't even see it.
Oh, okay.
You're the joke because of how you feel about yourself. Disappointed, angry, hurt, thirsty, desperate, needy, inexperienced.
And when you come into a situation or a room like that, that's just conveyed. How it would be among others would see it.
Okay, because they have a foul on you guys.
Mm-hmm.
They have a foul on you guys. Everyone is the same, but it's the same foul. It never changes. Cookie cutter. Just cookie, soft, scared.
Because she's seen us 100 times before.
Seen it since elementary school.
Right.
You are no different except you just got a little more hair, you're a little bit taller, and you got your own fucking job. You're the same motherfucker. Do you not understand that, my brother?
Oh no, I do.
But but you don't understand because you're still asking me about this body language. How are you asking me about body language if you understand it then?
No, because like there's certain things. What I usually do is the things that you say, I have to go back and recheck myself because there's certain wording that I'll use. Say like body language.
Dog, body language is
basically,
body language is body language. Okay, show me a pimp, player, baller, hustler, man, Mac, or gigolo that says, "Oh yeah, I just got old girl. Yeah, my body language is this way. My body language was this way. Her body language is that way." Who the fuck talks that way? Who the fuck will use? And I say this with love. Who the fuck uses a goofy word like body language?
Yeah,
I was playing poker, and I saw the body language of the other guy, and I assumed that, oh man, I had the perfect hand. Really?
Right. Because if you're playing chess, then you ain't worried about body language. You just make a move.
There's no such thing. Okay, listen.
Right.
The only time you want to worry about a body language is when you're spreading their fucking legs open and you're listening to the moans and the noises. That's the only time.
Yeah.
But
so basically, that's something I have to, I have to delete from my vocabulary.
You can't delete what you are, though. That's your problem. You're not a student. You cannot delete what you are. I keep telling you guys, just because y'all leave the red pill and all this other silly shit you learn shit from, just because you're away from it, you have to understand that you're subconsciously moving that way. Because the moment you believed in that shit, it became your reality. You see what I'm saying?
So even though you've read that somewhere, you somehow say I read that body language somewhere, whatever. It's not, I've internalized that.
Well, no, it's not read it. It's read it and believe it to be true.
Oh, and then I internalized it. So even though it's something that still pops up in my subconscious, that when I maybe see something, I ask a question or whatever, I'm popping up with something that I believe that was once true and that I had come across.
But it's never been true.
It's right. So I believed it to be, but yeah, it wasn't.
Right, but look at who's okay. Let's go a little bit deeper.
Okay.
Let's put body language aside and let's look at the person that's internalizing shit. Okay. The person that's internalizing shit has no vision, no direction, doesn't see a big picture, can't think for himself, doesn't understand himself, is not transparent, not clear, not concise. He doesn't have any high standards except what is in his clothes and all this other shit. doesn't take any risks, and doesn't move the right way. So what do you think that person is reinforcing? So you're saying that, okay, because I don't know me, I'm going to look at this word, body language, to use as a guiding point or a compass to how women are.
Well, it wasn't really on the women. I was meaning just how I may come across the people when I enter into situations and things.
But you're not okay. Listen, I love. Okay, listen. I do appreciate you. I got you, dog. I appreciate you, Alicia, calling in. I love this. Okay, I appreciate you, dog. I'm gonna give you an A+ because you called in. I appreciate you. But I want you to.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm here to learn. Get punched in the chest.
It's all love.
Yeah,
it's all love. It's all love.
Yeah.
But let me go back to Disney. What villain do you know went into a situation and looked at the body language of whatever the situation is to determine what he's going to do?
None of them.
Exactly. So when you go into the club, you've already failed because the focus is not on the I do's. It's on the I am.
Oh, so when I'm going in and I'm kind of, so basically when I step into that scenario, say of the club, and the first thing I'm thinking is, how's my body language looking? I've already lost.
Not only how my body language is, how is my body language to everybody that's going to look at me?
Right. So I'm worried about everybody outside of me.
Exactly. Which takes 20 to 30 points off your 100 automatically. And you have given that to every person that you are looking at and judging.
Mm.
So then as soon as you run into a woman, she's got the high ground because you're saying, well, now you're going to tell me how I feel about myself. I'm going to base everything I am off of what you think. And listen, if your body language, if you're distant from me, then guess what? I'm just not good enough.
Yeah, because I already now say I gave her 20, 30%. So I walked up to her at 70%.
Versus me, why do you think I walk up on her at 150, 200 to 500,000?
Because she's curious about you.
No. Because I walk in that motherfucker saying, who am I gonna grace myself with? Who's lucky tonight? Who's gonna be the lucky one tonight? Who's going to be the one that's going to have the opportunity to get with a motherfucker that's going to fuck their life up? Who gets that shot? Who's lucky enough to get it?
See.
I don't say anything, but I don't give a fuck about them guys out there. I don't give. Matter of fact, the only time I think about them is before I walk out that door and grab that door to walk in there. You know what I do? I take 1 second and say, thank you. 98% of you weak motherfuckers. I want to say thank you all for the pussy I'm about to get. Because if it were not for you to scare these women and y'all be thirsty, this wouldn't be an easy layup. I always say thank you to y'all motherfuckers because I am appreciative of how y'all bring the pussy to me.
Now let me ask you, now say all these guys, they walk up to this woman, say like me, I walked up to her, I'm only at 70%.
Yes.
She rejects me, shoots me down, whatever. I know we don't say rejection, but whatever. Say she shoots me down. Is she now say at 105 or 110? Does she gain points from that?
That woman is in it probably at 1,000. Why do you think she's at 1,000?
Because she's literally done that to
because
myself and other people.
No, because as soon as she walked into the fucking building, 30. She's getting free points. Because every week, what do you think every week motherfucker's doing? Giving her points. She walks in at 1,000 plus. Because every fucking guy that's looking at her is giving her points.
So that's kind of a reason maybe why women may like the club so much, because they get to step into the building.
The building of walking out the door. It's just walking out the door. They already pointed up. They and add the drinks. That's probably like 40 right there. She's coming in already at thousands of points, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's say she's at 1,000. I can be at 2,000, 4,000 because of what I am to me.
Oh, okay.
So even if listen, what if I'm at 1,000 and I run into her, right? And I give her 20 of me. That leaves me at 980. She's at 1,020, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think that's okay?
Because you said she's at 1,020, you're at 1980. 980.
Yes.
Because I'm a guess that maybe the 20 that you gave her, it was an investment that you're going to get that back.
You motherfucking right. Because that 20, I'm going to flip that bitch to 40, 60, 80, or 500. I will sacrifice 20 points because I believe in me. I can listen.
Okay.
I can sacrifice it because I can get the points back.
Right.
But even
so it's kind of like in a chess match, you sacrifice the pawn to get the queen.
Most definitely. But here's the thing: what if I sacrifice 20 and she's not down for me, and I lose that 20, and I'm at 980? How do I get to that 1,000?
Ooh, now that part I don't really know.
Well, because the 20 is only 20% of me just giving her a part of me that this is what I do. So if she's allowed to say, no, thank you, she's not interested or anything like that. But do you understand that my factory is pointing me up all the time? Every second, every minute, I'm getting points. I'm replenishing my bank account already because okay. I walk to her, I'm talking to her, right? All right, and we talking, and she's not down, and she says, all right, you know what? I'm not interested. It's cool. She walks off with 1,020, right? I'm at 980. Do you understand I'll get my own points back because of my mindset and what I create for myself? My culinary team, my drug lab, my mouthpiece, all that stuff. Those are points that I'm gonna get my points back.
So kind of like say like Call of Duty. After you got in a gunfight a little bit, you lost your health, but you give it a little bit, the health replenishes back. And
right, like we got Call of Duty. So when you're getting shot in Call of Duty, sometimes you see the red splatter, and yet you feel like you right. Then when everything goes away, it goes away, right?
Yeah, right. You didn't die. You replenish your health.
Right. So I didn't lose I'm still going to replenish the 20 because of how I feel and think about myself. See, if I talk to her and she said she wasn't interested, right? And she's at 1,020 and I'm at now 980, right?
Right.
If I felt any kind of way, do you understand she would leave with 940, 960? Because at that point, I'm thinking about the rejection. I'm thinking about, man, I wasn't good enough. I'm thinking about, oh my God, what did I say wrong? What did I do wrong? Do you know that's 420? That's 80 points right there. So she's from 1,020, she's at 1,100 right now. Because I looked at the end result and I defined myself through the end result, which means I'm thinking about something that's none of my fucking business. So what am I doing?
So you still, now you're thinking about her. Now you're losing more points.
More points, and she's already gone off.
So and then for those that, like you said, they keep recycling that rejection. If they keep going on and on about it, they still keep recycling, losing those points. They never replenish it back.
You can't replenish what you give away. You gave that away. Okay, okay. You gave it away the moment you said, "Oh my God, she's sexy."
Right. You already lost. You already lost the point.
Right. I'm saying, okay, it's time to make my move. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go do 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna follow my program, right? So I'm gonna gamble the 20. I'm gambling on me. I'm betting on me. So I'm gonna gamble the 20 because I believe in what I'm going to say. But regardless of what happens, I'm fine with the end result. Because by the time she walks away, I'm already replenished because of how my mind works. See, here's the thing. Okay.
And you didn't.
The reason why it's kind of hard to say 1,000, because I'm really not at 1,000 because I'm always stacking. So technically, I could be at one, let's say I'm at 120 or 140. I give her 20. I'm still at 120. You see what I'm saying? I'm really not.
So you're still always over 100.
Right. Yeah, because I'm never losing. I'm never in a position of losing. Because the same woman that's at 1,000 with you guys, how is she killing herself? She's replenishing because guess what? Low self-esteem, low self-worth, and how she feels about herself. So she's really coming in from negatives as well.
Oh, so can she? Let me ask. So can she not self-replenish? Like, okay, you can self-replenish because you know yourself.
She's always going to self-replenish because of the humans. The 98% of the guy. Okay. Do you okay? Let's just take a woman right now. What do you think? Where do you think she's at right now? Just an average woman. What do you give her a number? If you got a number, where do you think she's at right now? Where do you think she's coming into this world at right now?
If she's coming into this world now, she's probably. I'm gonna say. I'll give her 150.
Listen. I'm gonna say a senior who's about to become a college student, right? Is she graduating? She's about to come into the game in the college as a freshman in college. What do you think her number is?
Oh yeah, she probably had about 1,000.
No,
she probably pretty up her.
Trillions or zillions. Why?
Because now everybody's been throwing this all at her, and she's about to go get freedom from her parents and everything.
No, you're not looking at what I'm trying to show you. The humans, the red pills, the manospheres, the going your own ways, the being on your purposes, monies, the clothes, the statuses, not jerking off. What are they making it about? What is
they made it about the woman.
Right. So they've already.
So this whole world is about them.
Yeah. So they've already got that. They've got a high ass point system. They're already coming in, already pointed the fuck up because of the value that those guys have placed on them.
Because they've already given them all their points without the women even having to do anything for it.
Exactly, because as soon as they press click on a modern woman, they're giving points away because, like you were saying, your body language, they believe the lie as the truth. And because it's their truth, they automatically are giving themselves away to women.
So they created the whole thing for them. So they just generate point after point after point.
It's an ongoing cycle, right? But watch this. But wait. But why do those points not matter to a man?
Because you break the algorithm.
Well, the points are coming from a systematically soft thing. These are soft points. These aren't hard. These are soft. These are because it's a soft thought coming from a weak ass motherfucker. So even though she may have all right, watch this. All right, so think about the yen to a dollar, right? Sometimes they like 1,000 yen or 200 yen, right? 2,000 yen, right? You may think that's 100. You may think that's a lot of money, but that might just be $1, and you're not at U.S. money, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because.
So the weight of the currency is different depending on where it comes from.
There you go. And where is it coming from? Weak foundation.
Oh, Oh, so it doesn't. It's those points. There aren't not. They're not.
No, those points.
They're not filling.
Right? Yeah, because they don't affect us. The point system doesn't affect us, but it helps us. Because the point system allows her to do two things: defend the sides and defend the back. Never the front. Never the front. So it gives her what? A false sense of reality, right? Because the same guys that's talking shit to her aren't they trying to be what Mickey Mouse say is the good guy. Nice, sweet, kind. They're still trying to be all these fucking things.
Oh, okay.
Right. But then we, the villain, comes in. Straight up honest. We don't pretend. We don't play. We ain't about praising and all other shit. We don't chase these fucking women. We don't compare ourselves to other people. We are unpredictable, right?
Right.
So even though,
and they don't see that.
But wait, watch this. So with all that money and stuff right there lies a program which says that boy meets girl, boy supposed to run behind girl. Okay? Hold on, Lou. Fuck no. I'll answer that question, Lou. Fuck no. Thoughtfulness. Why? What do you mean by being thoughtful? What the fuck does that mean, Lou? Explain that, sir. No, but when I get back to you, what I'm saying is this. I'm saying to you, they have created a systematic system in which the 98% of the guys function on. Boy sees girl and boy gives away his points because, oh my God, she's pretty. I've got to fuck her. I've got to manipulate her. I've got to lie. Or I've got to kiss her ass. I've got to take her on a date. I've got to prove myself. I've got to show her that I'm the guy for her. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's a program already created that everybody's following. Everyone's following the same script, except us. We're not following the script. Which
makes them want to now look at the villain.
No, but wait a second. Let's get deeper. Right. She's gonna go out with the suckers and the losers because that's all she knows, right?
Right, that's familiar. Comfortable.
But past the subconscious, there is emotion. And emotion, there is a program that says no matter how bad or how unattractive he is, and no matter how much money he doesn't make, and if he doesn't fit what we like, if he taps into us, we just got it. We got to fuck him. Then you have no say so in this. They're saying that this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
On a deeper level, the emotion that has systematically soaked in, like I was saying with Walt Disney, right? The bad guys, right?
Right.
It is saying this, there are checks and balances. It doesn't matter, but listen to me, how tall he is, how much money he makes, or how he looks. The one that hits us here, we're gonna give ourselves to that motherfucker. And there's nothing, and there's nothing you can say or do it. That's what it's saying to her. And she knows this because she knows a lot of motherfuckers ain't built this way. So she's like, okay, cool. I can agree on that. There's nothing you can do because you're always gonna want to be with this guy and you're not gonna understand it. And that's where the battle comes in at, right? The mind over the body, because you know what? He doesn't have my body thing, but I can't get him out of my head.
So that's what you mean by like Walt Disney helps us out, because Walt Disney was trying to create this. They created that world.
It created another program. It's another program that offsets the basic program. It's what we call the algorithm break. The emotion is the driving force to what they're doing because of how it makes them feel. But you can't make her feel when you are like her. When you're emotional, you can't make somebody feel emotions when you're emotional.
Because she don't want to date herself.
She don't want to date herself. Thus, that's where the subconscious comes in at. It's the checks and balances. It's saying he's cute, but he's nice. He's a nice guy. We'd probably be friends. Oh, that's sweet. He's a sweet guy. He's a sweet guy. But we can hang out.
That's what her girlfriends. That's what her girlfriends do. Her, she meets another girl. They're nice. They get along. We can be friends.
Right, because Mickey put in the good guy, and what does the good guy do? Try to make her happy. Try to impress her. Bend over backwards. Will slay the dragon for her and ask for nothing in return.
Right. But then the bad guy that they've been told to stay away from has now boosted her, kind of boomed that curiosity of like,
no.
Now
they don't know that because they've never had that unearthed until it was unearthed. Oh, remember,
right, but the bad guy does give them that emotion, right? He makes them feel a certain way.
Okay, remember, women are moving just like y'all, conscious, subconscious. That's all they're moving on.
Uh-huh.
The I can'ts and the I do's. They don't know the I am. Disney created the I am, but it's their I am is the core of their emotions. So they don't really know what it is to be with a man on a high emotional level. Because remember, when they meet a guy on subconscious, they've got to validate that guy because he is emotional. He needs to be validated through her. So what is she doing? Validating him. Subconscious. See, we tap. Why do you think I don't want to fuck? Because if I wanted to fuck, I'd be like you and being played on a subconscious level.
Yeah.
Because all you guys that want to fuck, they know you want to fuck, but they know how to play you to get what the fuck they want without fucking you. I'm going past, that's what I'm saying. Game puts you past those two levels to hit them in an area where they want to do and be. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
Okay. Purple Rain. Did you see Purple Rain?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Right. So when Prince looked at that guitar and walked the fucking way, where did he hit Apollonia? Conscious, subconscious, or emotional?
The emotional.
Right. Because when she got her money, what did she do? Did she pay
her the guitar?
Yeah, there you go.
But he never asked her to get it.
Exactly. And do you see how excited she was
to get it for her?
Right. And you see he was slowly trying to open it. What was she doing? She opened it up. Remember, she gave him the box, right? With a bow on it, right?
Uh-huh.
And he slowly was what? Trying to undo the bow, taking his time, right? And what did she do? Fuck that. Let's rip it open. Oh my God, let's rip it open. Let's open the box. you remember that?
Yeah. So he was running game even the whole time, even in that moment, even though she had gotten it for him, he was still doing bringing out those emotions in her.
He ran game when he made her jump in to purify herself in the water Lake Minnetonka. Because remember, he said that ain't Lake Minnetonka and rolled the fuck out. Oh shit! We say, I can't believe it. I can't believe this. Do you do this to all the girls? Hey, that's and he's just riding around his motorcycle laughing at her and shit, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then what did he say? Let's go. From the moment he met her, what did he say? Give me that there on your ankle. And what did she do? Did she say no? Or did she give it to him? Right. And he took it and walked the fuck off, did he not? And he said, it's not yours anymore. She said, hey, wait. He said, you gave it to me. It's not yours anymore. It's mine. And then he walked the fuck off, did he not? So He already had it from Jump Street. That's why when he was doing all shit, he was putting it through an array of emotions. When he did when he did the beautiful
like
one,
a roller coaster.
Yeah, right. When he did the beautiful ones, when she waiting for his ass in the back of the alleyway, when she was waiting for his ass, right? Was she not waiting for him, right? And then when he talked shit about it with Darla Nikki, he busted her ass off. She ran the fuck out. Remember that? So what I'm saying is this: there's levels to this,
right? Which is why you said the going for the pussy is the very last thing. You're never going for that. You're going for the emotions, because the pussy will be yours, but it's like the impact that you're gonna have when you do when she does give it to you.
You're saying that I've got the perfect hand, and I want you to put all in. If you got the shittiest hand, you're playing poker with your cards facing the other direction. You're trying to act like you have the perfect hand, but you're showing the whole world your hand. And if she knows you're trying to fuck, what is she defending? The sides and the back, right?
Right.
So what do you think she automatically gonna think we want to do? It's fuck, right? No.
It's automatically fuck.
Right. So what is she automatically gonna do? Defend what? The sides?
The sides and the back.
But we ain't coming from the sides of the back, are we? We walking right through the front door. Right, front door. Exactly. And guess who's gonna open the door for us?
She will.
Right. Because she's
we ain't even gotta ask for it too.
Because
you just stand at the gate.
Because she's doing it freely.
She invites us in.
There you go. Because it fascinates her. Who is this person? Why is he not thirsty? Why is he not nervous? Oh my God. He didn't even ask me what I'm doing for a living. He's talking to me. Who is this guy? He's not scared. He's not nervous. He's not rushing things. He's just, go back to program. What did P do? He saw her, right? Right? He saw her, right?
Yeah.
And then when he saw her, he stood right behind her, right? Chilling the fuck out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Old girl posted the picture on the wall, right?
Yeah.
He saw the card and he rolled the fuck out. He didn't have to say anything. He rolled out. Did he say anything to her? Nope. Gone. Rolled the fuck out. Because he was moving at his own pace. He wasn't. See, the thing about a man is we don't have to go for something that we're gonna get eventually.
It's gonna be ours anyway. She's gonna give it to you
when she is ready to, but the ready's gonna come from we're hitting the emotion that makes her feel she has to give it to us because she's so connected on what? A deeper level than the subconscious, as in, well, he's got to fulfill my wants. I want a guy that's this tall, or I want a guy, he's got to buy me 5 dinners. He's got to take his time. I'm not that kind of girl. I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that, right?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. See, you guys, okay, you're trying to fit in, okay? Think about this. You're trying to fit in. So you see a woman, what do you say? Okay, she's sexy.
You be like,
wait, what do I have to?
Yeah, she's sexy, whatever.
Right. She's sexy. Right. Okay, then what's the next thing?
How can I fuck?
How can I? There you go, brother. Yes. How can I fuck and how can I fit in? How can I show her already, impress her, beg her, barter, or run behind her to get her to what? Not even
fuck. How can I?
No.
Like how can I be what she wants me to be so that I can fuck?
No, Rady, it's not even the fuck. You want to be liked. See, in your mind, you think the road to fucking has to start where she's got to like me. we got to be friends. That's the book. That's the, we got to be the best of buddies, because that's what TV and movie has taught me. We got to be the best of buddies. So,
right, you can't just be yourself because you don't want to be offensive, because then she won't like you, and then she won't fuck you if she don't like you.
Right. So I've got to show her that I in order for her to open her legs, we've got to be friends.
Right.
Friends.
And then she's looking at you now when you friends. Oh, you're the safe bet. Nope, won't be you.
No, because you'll
be able to hang up pictures.
No, you're right, but you're Walt Disney good guy.
Yeah, you're Walt Disney good guy.
Hey, remember the roller coaster, that kiddie roller coaster that goes 2 miles an hour in a circle? A little kiddie roller coaster ride.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're not going to speak your opinions. Your decisions will not align with your values and how you move, your program, because whose program are you looking and moving off of?
Everybody else's program, the world
program
for the woman.
Her program.
Right.
You have got to get out there and show me why I should give you a crumb of my time. That's what she's saying to you guys.
Yeah.
Because on the subconscious level, she's thinking this, well, he doesn't have experience. He can't really turn me on. I can't think about him and all this other stuff. He's just a regular guy. I've seen him before. So depending on think about this, women with flavors of the month. Flavor of the month could be this month, I just want a funny guy. Flavor of the month next week could be, I just want an intellectual guy. Flavor of the month could be, I want a serious guy. I mean, they will choose and change what they want because they're only getting many of many, not one of one.
So let me ask you. So then, even say you jump through all those hoops and she does give you the pussy, you never really get her. You only just kind of fulfilled a little bit of something just to kind of like in her rules. You got a little pussy, but that ain't shit. You didn't really get anything.
No, but here's
like a consolation prize.
But here's the kicker. She thinks her emotions are from the subconscious. So what she thinks is love and a strong feeling is something that evaporates, right? How many women do you know have been interested in you? Y'all talk a little bit, things don't work out, and she just goes away and forgets about it. Right.
And they hit you with that. Oh, you're a really nice guy, but this just won't work out for me.
Woo! Evaporate like LeBron throwing that fucking dust up.
Yeah, right.
Because it
none of that shit meant nothing. You could have spent hours talking to her. You could have been fucking for a couple months, but then at the drop of a hat, it's like snap a finger. It's like boom, gone. They forget all about your shit.
Right. What I'm saying is that what she's doing is that she's feeling you, but she's only feeling you from a subconscious level. She might be feeling what you're doing right now, but this is why we win, because that's the expectation. She expects every guy is going to talk to her to try to get that pussy.
Right.
Period. Right. She expects that's the expectation. They're gonna try to just tippy toe on eggshells and fucking do whatever they can to get some pussy, right?
Yep.
But the emotion, there's a different program. The program that says, like that villain pursuing his passion, listen to his own inner voice that is guiding him forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Setting his own boundaries and not wasting his fucking time. Speaking his opinions and not giving a fuck about what she or anybody else says. But what's the door? What's the key that unlocks that door? Asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant, fuck you, whatever, cocky, think you're God's gift to the world. That's what opens that door. Your door is I want to be sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, and I want to show you that I'm the guy.
And see, and then let me ask you. So then it even goes a little deeper. So say, like when you say how we hit them with land, sea, air, and when you do that, when they have those, say they have those flare up emotions, and say they say, fuck it, I'm done with him. He's an asshole. He's a cocky, he's a jerk. Blah blah blah. So then when they go back and they replay the recordings and stuff, it drums up those emotions again, which makes them reach out to the bad guy.
No. Watch
But
this.
the good,
Watch it. They don't replay them. It's already playing.
oh, at the endless loop in their head.
It's an endless loop because she's trying to make an understanding of something she doesn't understand. Because she always thought that, well, I've always been in control, right?
Right.
But the more control she has, the less control she actually has. Because she's already being controlled by something deeper than the control she thinks. Remember, control on conscious versus uncontrolled on emotion. Excuse me, subconscious versus emotion. Emotion's the driver. She's not moving off of emotion on the subconscious level, dog. She ain't moving off that shit. But that's all she thinks she is moving on until she actually moves on it.
Ah. But like, so when that happens though, so that's what makes her want to still, like, she'll reach out to the jerk and the asshole. But see, the nice guy, he never hit on that level. So she ain't got to land, sea, and air him. She's kind of like, I can just go find another you out here because there's thousands of you.
How cocky she can be? She can say, fuck you. I know you coming back, bitch. You always, hey, you always come back.
Damn.
Hey, listen.
Yep.
I can't, let me show you how they are. I can say, fuck you. And I bet all I need to do is send an emoji to you and you'll bring your bitch ass back.
Yep.
Because she's got the high ground.
Free of charge.
Free of fucking charge. So which makes her think she the fucking shit. Because she running 98% of you motherfuckers.
Damn.
Yeah. It's a motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. That's what's up, though. Yeah, I definitely got some more digging into the man mindset I got to do. I'm on the membership. I'll be going digging through. I've been doing the rules of the king.
You gotta listen, young man, and you gotta stop moving on that level because you should. I'm trying to say the program or your program has to begin with how you move for yourself. But you've got to set a bound. See, you're not setting mental boundaries. The first boundary and only boundary, like I said, you set for a woman is to recognize the curiosity, then go into the program. But you're not setting a boundary. You're recognizing the woman, and then you're saying how sexy and badass she is and what the fuck I got to do to get that pussy. You're not setting a boundary. It's okay to look at a beautiful piece of artwork or something, right? You can look at something,
admire it.
Right? Yeah. Admire it. It's okay to admire, but that's all you should be admiring because the only motherfucker you should be admiring is your fucking self. And that's what you don't do that we do. Doesn't the villain admire himself?
Right. He's always cocky and arrogant, always talking to himself in the mirror and stuff.
All the fucking time. All the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
And then the hero, he's always out with the people worrying about what they doing.
Right. Because he's always trying to please them because they are the determining factor of how he feels about himself.
Right. Because then they always go to show it. It's always usually a part in the story where the people will kind of turn on the hero or he's shamed. And then what's he doing now? He's all depressed, sitting in the cave by himself, crying and shit because nobody want to fuck with him.
Right. But
type stuff, yeah.
But what I'm saying is that you make a nothing into a something who realizes that's all y'all do anyway. Why would you make a nothing into a something who hasn't shown you that she's worth being a something?
All right.
Remember,
then that would show that you don't have any value really much in yourself if you're just gonna go give it away freely like that.
Right. Remember the clip in The King that you say nothing and do nothing, which means you are nothing, Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my court? See that? Now, if we flip it for women,
that's a pretty powerful word.
You say nothing, you do mean nothing, you are nothing. Just tell me how you worship me that much more. Tell me how you want to take me out. Lavish me with all the gifts in the world. Just lavish me. Make me feel important and all this other stuff. Let me know when your menstrual cycle is and when you're bleeding so we can have a period party or some shit like that.
It still ain't gonna give you what you was wanting anyway.
Because your program is the essential thing for developing the perfect relationship you want, because you're leading the relationship, because you're leading yourself. But you can't. But see, how can you connect with a woman when you're showing up with your vulnerabilities? I can't get women. Nobody wants to date me. I just don't believe in myself. I just want someone to like me and someone to notice me. And she's saying, bitch, what?
And then like back to the club scenario, if you've got 100 dudes that constantly walk up and keep doing that, that's just her just sitting there.
Well, that's the expectation. That's my advantage. My advantage is walking over to her at a bar or a club and maybe just sitting next to her. Maybe sitting around like, damn, I'm seeing what my next move is going to be. And not all the time, but sometimes it's weird when they do this shit. A guy will walk up to him, they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm with my boyfriend right here. I'm like, what the fuck? So she gives me a look. I'll play her boyfriend. And then she's like, well, you know what? Thank you. You're just so creepy. You're just following me around. And, I just didn't feel comfortable. Man, I'm already in. Not all the time, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, it goes down like that.
Right, because your fears that you have of yourself will always prevent you from showing her your authentic self. So what do you mask yourself in? Being the hero, putting on your fucking cape and all that shit.
And she'll read that right off.
Yeah, because you betray. You're actually betraying the most important person is you. If you want to fuck, do it and get knocked down. Go ahead. Listen, I'm not going to say that every woman's going to say no to you, but they have this creep meter detector thing. I don't know what it is, but they know what a creepy motherfucker is, man.
Oh, yeah, they do. Motherfucker be creepy. They know. They got that sixth sense, or women's intuition, or whatever you call it.
Right, but what I'm saying is she's smart enough to isolate you off your isolation, where you feel guilt and you feel shame and you feel low self-esteem, man, because you're not taking a personal inventory. See, the program is that I'm okay with who I am. I'm fine with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to be anything but me. Why would I be anything else? I like me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you guys don't care about yourselves. You don't have any kind of values. Before I walk in that bar or club, right? Or out my door, I always thank you guys. Thank you for making my life easier when I go out this motherfucker.
Because they just run right to you because of the guys like us or whatever. They just run right to you.
No, we want them to run away. We want them to run away. When they lose control, you want them to run. Y'all want them to come closer, closer, closer. Yeah.
So it definitely gives me more. The more I gotta think about.
Yeah, but
I take a lot of words, man. Like, cause I think about the stuff that you kind of say, how like people say like they use terms like game, mouthpiece.
No, but that's
things
part.
Like
that's
that. So
part of street. That's from the street.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I know all that, but it's just that I now go back and check my vocabulary with all of that to make sure that I'm using the terms correctly.
Just remember, bad conversations will always lead to distrust. When you meet a woman and you do not know how to talk to that woman, she is not going to trust you. Now remember, look at the walls that you have to break down to get her to say, I want to fuck you. Belief, value, morals, judgments. 4, trust. 5. Then they're after trust. There is after no trust, excuse me. Then there has to be trust. And then after trust comes sexual trust. How many is that? That is like what is that, 6 or something like that?
Yeah,
so
about 6.
So when you coming off sidebar and all these goofy ass things, you take those 6, but let's add on the layers that you're everything you're saying. She's not trusting you. She's gonna give you a chance, but what I'm saying is that you're going to trigger something in her. You're going to trigger something in her. You're going to shut down. You're going to shut down sex. It's just going to shut down.
Now, because I'm gonna have to jump off here in a minute because I've been working at clock out. But because I'm gonna have to call you back tomorrow because now you said that it was gonna be another question I was gonna have. I meant to call you up last week. When you trigger the sex and say they want the sex from you, and then you withhold it, do they like? I've been doing that, and they get angry, they get mad, then they don't want to talk to me no more.
Because you're playing games.
I wasn't looking at it like I was trying to play a game. I was trying to put the dick on the market like that.
No, because you're trying to fuck and you're trying to take. I'm trying to fuck and you're playing games with that. We're not trying to fuck, so we're not playing games. Because we're already fucking if you know how to connect. Because the conversations we have build what? Trust.
Build the trust. Right. And that's we was having.
That knocks those things. It knocks those things down.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you get them to that point and they want to do that, what I was doing was basically the woman was like, "Hey, I ain't the kind of woman that fucks on the first night." Okay, cool. So we went out on a date. Normally, I don't pay attention to that. I do whatever and knock them down, whatever. But she said that, so I was like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna do it. So then the woman's like kissing all on me, and I did some of the kissing 101 or whatever, where you do the hand on the back of the neck thing. And she got all, we sitting around kissing, and she got all hot and she was wanting to fuck. And I was kind of like, well, nah, we ain't gonna do it on first night. I'm gonna go ahead and respect your wishes, and I let her go. Then she got mad.
Okay, and what did she do when she got mad?
She at first she was like, like she was cool with it, but then the next morning she texted me and she was just like, "Hey, this ain't gonna work out for me." Blah blah blah. Blah.
You okay? Between the fucking phone call and you doing that, where did you fuck up at? Between that fucking phone call and you saying, "Okay, I don't want to fuck," and you did that, where did you go wrong? You went terribly wrong. When she got upset, which is cool for her getting upset, you never led her to the next step by saying, listen, and honestly, I'm just respecting your wishes. Listen, you didn't come into this wanting to do that. And I don't ever want you to wake up the next morning feeling like that I manipulated something. But come here for a second. Brag her ass, bring her closer to you. Like, baby, I'm gonna make this shit up to you tomorrow. I got you. And this is how about we do this? How about how about you go ahead and show me your cooking skills? Wear something in, I don't know what your fucking favorite color is, but your favorite color. I'll come through and we'll do this motherfucking shit the right way. Do you see what you fucked up right there?
Oh, okay. I basically was just so now that when the way I did it came off like I was
Yeah.
playing with her, got her all
Yes.
hot, and then I'm all
Yes.
like, "All right, see you later, get out,"
Yeah. But
type thing.
But
Okay.
instead, you could have just said, yes, listen, I would love to take you home right now and do a bunch of nasty, dirty things to you. But honestly, out of respect for what you were saying, I just don't want you waking up tomorrow morning doing it and then regretting it or feel like, you know what, I told him I didn't want to do this. And I just feel, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just taking what she's saying and using that shit to push it forward by not throwing it in her face, by showing her, listen, I respect what you're saying. You don't want to do that. But with the 5 play, the kissing 101, the move is going to get her all hot and horny. But you got to not keep pushing that. But like she's going to get a little frustrated, but you let her know, no, you said you didn't want to do that. And we're not going to do that. But
so I shouldn't have even took it there in the first place.
Yeah, you do. I don't mind you taking it there, but here's your fucking problem. Why didn't you set up her making the dinner tomorrow at her place, put this on, and we can continue where we left off?
To be honest, I just thought I was kind of like, well, let me just end it right here, So yeah, okay, that's on my bad. I wasn't smooth on that at all.
Yeah, so you
I ended it kind of like just like let it flop.
Yeah, you ended it by letting her try to figure out what y'all were, and she took offense to that. See, it's one. It's one thing. It's one thing that she wanted to do it, but you made her feel like silly and stupid because at the point she's like, "Well, I don't want to do it, but now I want to do it," and you're like making me feel silly that I was even honest enough to tell you I wanted to do it, right?
Right. Yeah, because she kept, because she kind of like, well, because we were out, like I took her to the waterfront, so I was paying for a date or nothing. We was just, but she was like, she knows I live a couple miles away.
Look, just,
and she goes, "Oh, don't you live down the street?"
Just hit her back and let her know. I gave me time to think about what happened between us, and I love to make it up to you. It's Thursday night. Yeah, so you got Friday and Saturday night. Yeah, my mind because I'm off and left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we got Friday and Saturday night. Set that shit the fuck up. Well, at least try to.
I mean, to be honest with y'all, I went ahead and charged it because I got some other women I'm gonna see on Friday and Saturday night, so I wasn't really.
All right.
I just figured, but that's why I was gonna call you up and kind of ask. I was like, well, damn. I said, I've done that twice. That's the second one I've done that too in the past 2 weeks, and the reaction is not going well. Like they get mad.
Well, they're not getting.
And I was kind of like, well, shit. I was just trying to withhold the dick for the marketplace, make it more valuable.
No, there's no value because you're not doing it the right way. The value is in the leadership and instructions you give her. And
then I'm making them. Yeah. So basically, I'm getting them out of their comfort zone where they're like, okay, yeah, I'm feeling this kind of dude. Then I'm out like, oh, there you go. So now it's like in a way, I'm like hard rejecting.
Do you want to yank that shit away from them without understanding? No communication.
Oh, okay. So if I'm going to do that, I need to convey that in my instructions and in my intention. I need to say, okay, not necessarily in those bold type of words, but hey, look, yeah, we're going to do this, but I'm going to follow this. This is what you said, blah, 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 rather than just like, nah, you ain't getting it. Rejection. And then she's like, forget him. He going to reject me. Well, I ain't talking to this dude no more. I'm mad.
Versus, why don't you just make dinner tomorrow night and we'll continue where we left off.
Right, because then she doesn't feel rejected because now she knows she's got another invite to come back to look forward to.
There you go, brother.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna practice that again this weekend.
All right, brother. I'll throw you back in, but good call. Okay, brother.
All right, well, thank you, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, peace, brother. Jesus. Guys, lines are open. Let me see here. Let me grab this guy's quote. Hold on one. You asked me several questions. Give me a second. I hope you didn't ask me the same fucking question twice. course he did. He asked me the same question twice. Let me answer your question. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Please don't ask me the same question twice. If I see your question, I'm going to answer the shit. But please don't fucking do this again, all right? Thank you. Do we have to run game on non-romantic females? What the fuck is run game? What does run game mean? What does run game mean? What does that mean? I need you to answer that. What the fuck does run game mean? And what do you mean on non-romantic female? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about, man. I need you to give me more information. Okay? I need you to give me more information. I don't understand. All right, let me see how I can explain this. All right, I understand what you're saying, Truth. Well, listen. They're not. All right. I'm gonna go back to your question and show you what you're showing. Let's go back to his question. Thank you, Boxing. Appreciate that for the super chat. Thank you, Boxing. Your question is a 80-point question in which every woman you run into, you've already lost. What game are you running on your mother, your sister, colleagues, or friends where they don't take advantage of you? What the fuck are you talking? In what way? In what way are they taking advantage of you? In what way? What way? Tell me. Hey, exactly. D. Trying to ask the motherfucker. So explain to me, brother, in what way are these women taking advantage of you? And what do you mean us? All right, I'm gonna find out. Hold on, wait. Give me a second. I'm gonna post something. I want y'all. We're gonna read along. Hold on a second. Wait, we're gonna read a. Hold on. All right, because I keep feeling that you motherfuckers don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about when y'all got all this us and we type shit. So let us take a moment, please. And I ask all you guys to please put this and we will all do this together. Can y'all please copy that or click on that, please? Please, all together. Can y'all please copy that so we can go over something and we can read it together? This came out in the 70s, so this is before the internet. We can read it together. And I'm going to start right now. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were riding down the Navajo Trail when a band of Indians found them, proceeded to surround them, and the Lone Ranger turned kind of pale. Tontos, our lives are in danger. We got to get away if we can. Tonto looked at the Lone Ranger and said, "What you mean we, white man? Tell me what you mean we. What you mean we?" Keep going. "You be in a heap of trouble, but it don't involve me. So what is this motherfucking us thing that you talking about? What you mean me? What is this? What is this? What is this us thing that I'm lost in? Because I apparently you made about other dudes. What does that mean? What you mean take advantage of us? Please, the truth. What do you mean? What you mean us? No. You allow your mother to. Matter of fact, how old are you, young man? How old are you? Please let me know how old you are. How old are you? How old? Okay. Sir, you graduated. Did you not graduate 6 years ago? Did you not graduate 6 years ago? Why the fuck are you at home with your parents? You are 6 years behind your graduating class. Why are you 23 years old and don't have your own shit where you can say to your mother with love, fuck off? And I don't mean to be mean. Don't be my mom. I'm just saying, if she's taking advantage of you, why are you living with mommy? And if you're living with mommy or you're not living with mommy and your mother's taking advantage of you, why are you a mommy's boy? And for all my dogs out there, we're gonna be doing a show 3 a.m, guys. Wait, 3 East. My brother, the programming that you must create is saying no. All right. Saying no. The program you must create is saying that I'm not going to let you talk to me any old kind of way. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, my brother, is that you're not understanding the game correctly. You're not learning game because you're allowing everybody to run your motherfucking ass, dog. What the fuck? Why would you do that? Brother, if they listen, you should fucking walk away. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, there's got to be a standard in you to say that you're not allowed to do fill in the blank. And they do the thing that you don't want them to do, and they do it, then get rid of their fucking ass, dog. That's it. Right? Just do that, and you'll be fine. Simple. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Russ. Right. That's what I'm saying. That I don't understand why you don't care about yourself enough to stop letting people run all over you. Wait a second. Let me see his question. He asked that question. Oh, Lou, we already answered. I got Lou's question. Is as being naturally cured is thoughtfulness, and I am. No, fuck. I don't know why y'all care. I always, I used to tell y'all guys this. Gentlemen, write this down. Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David. If there's anybody I could meet, I would love to meet that. I can't meet Scrooge because he ain't real, but I love the character of Larry David. He is the biggest asshole of all assholes who really just doesn't give. He's a bald asshole, but he's a old asshole. And he's a great he is a man. He's a great asshole. I'm telling y'all guys got to watch, because if y'all don't understand Wednesday, so watch Larry David, an asshole, straight up asshole, straight up, no ifs, ands, or buts. What the fuck is that? Oh, let's see, what does that do? Didn't know I could do that. William asked a question. As part of the game, getting rid of women fast because you can weed them out faster and see. Well, you're you're not actually getting rid of them. I don't want you, William. You're looking at it the wrong way. Okay, William. A lot of women don't have structure. Okay, women don't have structure. Yeah, you got to put a Q in there. He's right. A lot of women don't have structure. A lot of you guys don't have structure yourselves. So if you have no structure, how the fuck can you lead a woman to do anything? So how can you get rid of a woman when you cannot get rid of fear, excuses, anxiety, rejection? Shall I go on? So how can you get rid of her when you can't get rid of that internal shit inside of you? That's what I'm saying. And you will waste your time because these women are smart enough to run game on you to make you feel like you're getting close to getting some pussy when they can just toy with you, dog. They can play with their food if they want to and shit. And that's the truth. Guys, lines are open. 833-859-8744. Gentlemen, we have a show. Yeah, guys, we'll do a little bit longer. Guys, y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. Lines are open. If you got a question, go ahead and ask, man. Go ahead, ask your questions and stuff like that. Thank you, M-Dog. I appreciate that. Thank you. But we just y'all make this so difficult. It's not difficult. It's not, especially when you focus on yourself. But you can't focus on what you don't know. There's no plan. Guys, we yeah, B. There's gonna be B is gonna be one. Fuck. I'll tell you the time, sir. It's gonna be one at 1 second, sir. I think it's gonna be 3 East. It's gonna be 3 East. It is going to be, sir, around between 3 and 3:15. 3 and 3:15. 3 and 3:15 East. Yeah. In the morning. Yeah. I'm trying to get him to do that. Yes. Just, guys, just listen. Stop looking at movies and become the movie. Okay? Stop looking at movies and become the movie. Okay? Hold on. Okay, so what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you guys are looking at movies, right? But are you making one yourself? Are you? Your guys aren't even making. What is the movie called? You that's in high neon lights. Where's that movie called? You that's in neon lights. That's what I'm saying. Where's that movie called? You. Right, exactly, Russ. Where's your show? You want to watch everybody else's movie, but where's your movie? Or your, well, not your porn movie, but your movie. So, guys, the lines are open if you want to call in. We'll do a few more minutes. Let us know you do a few more minutes. We got y'all covered. You got questions, go ahead and ask. But I'm asking you guys, where is your movie at? But this is all part of the strength and stuff that we're talking about and also discussing. Where's your movie at? Where's the movie that is going to change you? Where's your movie that's going to be, I'm going to stand on what the fuck I do and what I say? Where's that movie at? Where's the movie that says I'm not going to take what she does personally because I worship women? Where's that movie at? Movie about I don't make assumptions. Or the movie that I'm going to keep on fucking evolving as a man. Where are those movies at? Y'all ain't even writing the script on those motherfuckers at all. Why? Why? Tell me why. D, you call up and tell me why I should do it. Tell me why I should do it. Tell me why I should give you a quick review. Please, tell me why. Why should I? Why? Tell me. I hope you can answer the question. No, he wasn't paying attention. I ain't talking about anything important. Yeah. I ain't talking about anything important. Last round of questions, gentlemen, y'all like to ask. I got y'all covered. Last round of questions. All my dogs out there, don't forget. Why don't you call in and ask a question? I got you. Call in and ask a question. Don't forget, guys. September is Vegas. October will be Florida, gentlemen. Well, if he's tardy, it's fine. But if he doesn't have a question, that's cool. But guys, if you have a question, feel free to ask. A 23-year-old guy, he needs more help. So, yep. Orlando. Yeah, Orlando. Yeah, Orlando, Florida. So, gentlemen, do y'all have any questions? Go ahead and ask. Go ahead and ask, gentlemen. Is this you, D217? Is this you, Big Dog?
Yeah, what up, Dean?
Shit.
I got a quick question.
All right,
So
all right. Well, you're only 17, so I can't talk sex with you. So what's up?
Oh yeah, that's fine. So can I buy the bid from 17? Like the 30 minutes? Because I got the business.
Right, I understand that. But wait a second. Have you graduated school yet, or you're a senior?
Yeah, I finished school like Tuesday actually. Tuesday. I finished on Tuesday.
You finished on Tuesday.
But I don't graduate till like the 3rd of June. That's when I walk, but I already graduated pretty much.
So what's the plan? You going to college? What are you doing?
Personal training. Fitness training.
Fitness training. Okay. All right. So what are you going to do for a living though?
I haven't decided fully. That's where I want to start at. Though.
Why is that?
Haven't thought about it enough.
Oh, come on, man. You should have this thought when you were in junior high. You got to have your life together, man.
Yeah.
Are you living with your mother?
Yeah.
Where you gonna bring pussy home to?
What'd you say?
Where you gonna bring the girls home to? Mom?
Oh, their car. Their house.
Wait, stop. Wait, what? Cars? I was saying, you in high school? Car?
Oh well, yeah. I have my aunt's car currently.
Oh man, come on, dog.
I'm not.
Man, come. Hey, wait. What city are you in? What city are you in?
I'm in Chatham, Illinois, by Springfield, the capital. So
Wait. What state?
Illinois.
Illinois. Okay. Yeah. No, man. Come on, man.
I'm telling you. So I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm smoothest motherfucker out here.
All right.
Keep it real. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
So you the smooth motherfucker. All right. So you see a woman, tell her. All right, you smooth. All right, you see a woman. Tell me what you gonna say to her. You see a woman.
Give me some. Give me some.
All right.
You're the woman.
No. I'm just saying. You see a woman at a bar.
Okay,
No.
right,
Fuck no. Let's say you see her at the mall.
Okay.
No. Fuck no. Let's say you see her on a college campus. She's thick ass, little ass over there at the. She's sitting on the bench and shit, looking all purty. So what you gonna do? What you gonna say?
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you know right now, Steve. A lot of my shit I've got from you. But
No.
I'm gonna let you know.
Don't put me in this. Don't put me in this. Don't put me in this. I want to know what the fuck you gonna say. I want to know how you gonna get her to your car. Oh, right. Your auntie's.
To my car.
Wait. What kind of car did your auntie give you?
I got it's not mine, but it's what I'm using currently. It's a Ford Focus. Listen, I'm gonna let you know first. First things first. Truth is, you caught my attention. You know, I saw you and I said to myself, you look like the type of person that I'd like to get to know in a more intimate way. You know, that's one route that I could go, or I could tell her how. You know.
All right, let's stop. Wait. Let's talk about. Okay, let's fast forward it. You said all that stuff, and your first. Okay. She's like, "Hi, this is such and such. This is such and such from the school."
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna say?
This is such and such. What is?
Wait, no. Yeah, all right. All right. Y'all exchange information, and she calls you the first time. What are y'all saying? What are you saying? What's the conversation?
Oh well, if I exchanged information, I would have already gave her directions.
All right, no. She's She's calling you up. She's calling you up. She's saying, "Hey, this is such and such. We met at the college campus." Go from that point.
All right, such and such. But I want you to come over here. I want you to wear something in black because you know I love the way that your skin reflects off the color black.
Wait. Time out. She's saying, "Hi, I just met you on college campus." What are you saying to her?
The chick that we already exchanged information, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm saying exactly what I just said. Or I could tell her, I want you to come over here and get on this dick. I could tell her, I could tell her I want her to meet me at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks at this time, except, of course, my spot, little ice cream spot in Springfield.
All right, let's try this again. All right, let's be serious. Let's be serious.
Yeah, come on.
All right. Your phone rings.
Yeah.
You answer the phone. She says, "Hi." She says, "Hi. I'm the one that you talked to at college, on college campus." What are you saying? What's the first thing coming out of your mouth?
Hi back.
Okay. And then what? All right, you say hi. She says hi. Well, she said hi first. You said hi back. So then what you saying?
Okay, hi, whatever your name is, I'd like you to meet me here.
Here is where? Here where?
What you wanna leg spread your ass cheeks? Do you want a corner, or do you want a real spot?
All right, strike two. All right, strike two. Let's move on. Let's move on to. She wants to go out with you. Let's say y'all are out at, I guess, Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks.
Okay.
He's at the lake. She says, "Hi, I'm here. What are you doing?"
All right, well, I'm running a bit late, so allow me to make it up to you with a warm hug and a soft kiss once I get there.
Well, she says, "I don't want to kiss you."
That's fine. You don't have to kiss me, so go ahead and enjoy the rest of your life and take care. On to the next.
Young man. This is terrible.
Yeah, I need that master the bedroom. I need the bed. I need the dirty talk.
Oh my God. You don't know how to talk to women, dude. You have no idea how to talk to women. You have no idea.
I called up asking, can I get the bed? Because I mean, I got the money.
But you're trying to fuck in your auntie's car.
Oh, no. See, I'm not worried about the spot.
Why?
If anything, it could be in anybody's car, to be honest.
All right.
I'm not worried about the spot. I'm worried about
All right. You know, like once you graduate, right? When you graduate, okay. So the shit you used to do in high school, you can't do anymore. You got to get this weird thing called a room. Or ready for this one? Your own place. Ooh.
What about you like to talk about fucking in the rain, or
I'm not talking
taking a bitch out in the rain and eat the pussy?
I'm not talking about that right now. I'm talking about you got to have your own shit, brother.
Right.
You don't have your own stuff.
Right.
So if you don't have your own stuff, you're not going to attract a woman, man, because you're living with mommy.
Oh,
be quiet, my mom.
I have no problem.
Be quiet, mom might hear you. Wait, did she hear us? Okay, when I was in like third or fourth grade. So back in the day when everything's in black and white, we had telephones, right? That were attached to the wall in our kitchen.
Yep, my grandpa's got one of those.
Your grandpa, fuck you. Right. All right. Yeah. Okay. So if I was talking to a girl, the cord could stretch all the way from the kitchen into my bedroom, but I couldn't pick up the phone yet because I had to wait for my mother to walk by and make sure I was sleeping. And when she's, I sneak my little ass around into the kitchen, grab the phone. Now remember, my dad we couldn't dial long distance, not until it was like 331021, 331021. But we'd call them, and we'd be on the phone with them late at night, talking, setting things up. See, they used to have the thing. Okay, so what girls would do back then is they would. Okay, have you ever heard of like a slumber party? All right, did you ever spend the night over at one of your boys' house?
Yeah, back when I was younger.
Okay, yeah. So we would do that, but that was in elementary school, brother. That wasn't in fucking I'm out of high school.
Right. You've been smashing since you was 9.
Right, but I'm just saying that I had to grab the phone, stretch that bitch all around there, talk to her, and guess what? We set things up for the weekend because that's when the sleepover is like Friday and Saturday. Those are only 2 days, Friday, Saturday type shit. But you couldn't spend that. But my sister would have sleepovers too. Remember, my older sister would have sleepovers, so she would have slumber parties. So you know, I had to sleep in the living room, and I was just like a little doll. They was just messing with my little bitch ass and shit. But what I'm saying to you, that was more junior high. But I'm saying to you is that your car, you can get away with it in high school. Where is your place, your spot?
Okay.
You're thinking about fucking, but you haven't even got your place set up yet. You don't even have your thought of a career yet.
Right.
So why aren't you thinking about that first?
Oh, one option is modeling, but I gotta run into the right person.
Everybody's a model. I don't know. Why do y'all guys coming with this? I look good.
Oh no,
no, it's like are you guys come in the wrong way? Like I'm a model type thing.
I really am. You know what I'm saying? And not only am I a model, but also I'm 17 years old, and not only do I have the red sparkling Welch's grape, but I have the white sparkling Welch's grape above the bed, and also I have the sparkling rosé and the cider. And I got a Martellini's bottle of pear cider too, but that's it. 4 wine glasses. Oh, speaking of diamond ice cubes, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't have those, but I got the sphere ones. Circles, because they're clear, like perfect, like you can see through them. No, I got those too, but
all right. What happens? All right, let's say you're talking to a woman and she says, "Come back to my place." What's the move?
Well, I can, right now I'm too busy right now. But I tell you what, since I can't be there right now, what I want you to do is once you get in the shower later, I want you to explore your body how you would want me to explore your body if I was there right now. And I want to let you know.
All right.
Okay.
I used to. All right. So do you ever watch baseball?
Yeah.
All right. What do you tell me about baseball?
You hit the ball, you try to run around.
What ball do you hit though?
To make it back to the home.
What ball do you hit? What ball do you hit though?
What'd you say?
What ball do you hit?
Baseball.
What ball is coming to you? What ball do you hit?
A fastball.
But what if the pitcher isn't throwing a fast ball?
Then you're hitting whichever ball comes towards you.
But how can you hit the ball if you have never practiced the different types of balls coming your way?
You can't.
But you're practicing for a fast ball, right?
Right.
Okay. What if you have a woman that can hit your fastball? What are you gonna do?
That can hit the fastball?
No, it's gonna hit your fastball. Okay. Every time you throw a fastball, the fucking woman hits that bitch and gets on first, hits a single, a double, a triple, or a home run. What are you gonna do?
Switch it up.
To what? How? What are you gonna switch up to?
To throw a curve.
But how are you gonna throw it? How are you gonna throw a curve?
Oh, I don't know if you want me to get this deep or not, but that'd be by the communication that I have with myself, in which I'm telling myself.
Well, maybe during spring training, when you're in Kissimmee or wherever the fuck they go to do that shit before they open up. I think April 1st, whatever the fuck they do. Don't you have an array of people that can say, okay, well, look, you can do the fastball, right? You can be my 4-seam pitcher. All right. You can be my 2-seam pitcher. You can be the guy that does a cut fastball. You can be my slider. You can be my curveball, right? You can be my changeup, my split finger. You can be my knuckleball. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But what else do you got to teach that you should be looking at? Yeah, now you were talking about the balls, but what do you got to look at?
Wait, you kind of lost me.
All right, well, wait. We're at okay. Well, no. You're talking about you're throwing fastballs,
right?
And she's hitting them. What's your first fucking mistake? What is your first fucking mistake that you're making? What is the first thing you're not doing?
Throwing a curve.
Nah, when that fucking woman, how do they do that shit? They put I guess they put these like fucking weights on them motherfucking and they swinging like this and all this other shit. Now she ain't grabbing her nutsack. She probably moving her chest around a little bit, spitting, chewing the tobacco and all other shit, right? Adjusts her hat, takes the weights off, hits her fucking shoe, and skips to the batter's box. What aren't you looking at?
Yeah, could you just tell me that one? Like
game. Okay, remember we're looking at the okay. All right, like game. We'll break this to chess. So like game, we're not necessarily looking at the opponent. See, if you were looking at the opponent, you'd be looking at her ass and titties, right?
Right.
You were looking at the pieces. You'd be looking at, well, what am I going to say to her, right?
Right.
Well, doesn't the chessboard say that before you throw a fucking anything, that you got to look at the stance and have an understanding of how the person's going to stand? Because some motherfuckers stand up tall, some squat real low and shit, some are wide, some move in close to the pitcher, some step out, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Every woman is going to get, and think about every woman like the chess game is going to move differently. Okay, so basically, if we're playing chess, think about her stance. Her stance is going to be totally different. Everyone doesn't stand in the box the same way, nor do they sit down the same way, nor do they move the same way. And their stance, I'm saying how they stand, okay? What is the plan on the stance?
What is the plan on it?
Okay, she steps into the batter's box, or she's sitting right in front of you, right?
Uh-huh.
Based off of the stance that she's standing, what pitch do you want to throw based off of how she's standing? Because they remember it's a box. They can move just like the club. The club is a box, right?
Right. Here, do you have a different analogy, like instead of the baseball one?
All right, I'll move from. I'm using chess now. Move to chess. All right, so you're in front of the woman. You're in front of your opponent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if she's arching her back or she looks confident in herself, because remember, these women come in with all these guys kissing their asses, right? So she thinks she's the shit.
Yep.
Okay, she's the shit. You roll up on her. So what do you think is gonna come out of your mouth? What's the move? What's the play?
I'll tell her to come here. I'll tell her how we can't be in a relationship, like I did just a couple days ago, and I will tell her the next time that she wants to laugh, smile, blush, or feel sexy, get at me.
What if she asks you, why should I mess with you?
You should.
Stop. I'm not saying. What if she says, why should I fuck with you?
Well, the reason why, do you want me to really give you an answer as to why you should fuck with me?
Of course, okay. Because, listen, wait. How many times I keep telling you, these women have run into you weak ass motherfuckers all day, right? Right?
Exactly.
Okay. So what did I tell you? She wakes up. Good morning. She goes out of her door. Hey, what's up, baby? Yo, mama, blah, 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 blah. She goes wherever she goes. Guys are hitting her all over the place. All right, all over, right? So she has a idea of all you average motherfuckers. So she's asking you why should I fuck with you? What you saying?
I genuinely think she shouldn't, because again, which I've learned from you.
No, you ain't learned that from me. No. Why? Wait. But okay, but are you you sound like the hero now? You're not the villain.
Hero.
Yeah. She's asking. She's asking you a question. This question can be the difference between her face and a pillow and her ass up in the air, or you buying her a bunch of dinners and hanging out with her ass and being her best friend. So why are you the guy out of all the other guys out there? Why you?
Because the way I feel about myself.
No. You can't get with that one because everybody can say that. I feel good about myself. Fuck that. No, why you?
Well, yeah, but she'll see it though.
Why? No. Why you? That's all I'm asking. Why you?
I stick with my answer. I don't like.
Okay.
That's the only one I got.
Okay. But listen.
What would you say? Can I?
No. Fuck what I would say. I want you to listen to what you need to think about.
Okay.
I don't care if it's a voice message, a video going live, a text message, a smoke signal, or you putting a message on a motherfucking dove. It's got to come from a place of how you communicate. What style are you using to communicate yourself to answer the question? So I'm asking you, what style? What's the move? What's the play? She's asked you a question. What is your end game? Let's start right there. She says, why you? But before that, what is your end game?
Like, what do I want from this woman?
Yeah, what's your end game?
Let's see here. Jewelry, free rides, because I'm carless, of course. Well, yeah, I don't own my own car, but
wait,
free rides.
Give her jewelry. Wait, jewelry.
Oh no, her giving me jewelry.
But what? Why would she give you jewelry?
Oh, why would she give me jewelry?
Yes.
Okay, because without me, she can't feel good about herself. I'm serious.
Oh my God, you're so fucked, man. You're so fucked. You're so fucked. This is why y'all guys, listen, I'm showing y'all, this is why y'all are going to fucking get ate up by women. Y'all are so fucked. She's asking why you. What is the answer?
Because without me, actually not even that. Why?
You're not the guy, bro. Did you know that? You're not the guy. You can't even answer the question.
I don't. What is it you want to hear, or what's a good answer?
It's not what I want to hear.
Yeah.
Okay. You're about to graduate, right?
Right.
So you're no longer in the kiddie pool.
Mm-hmm.
You're about to roll into the Serengeti. You're about to roll into a place there is deep competition in there. You're going to roll into a place where a lot of guys are going to do whatever they can to get pussy, beg for barter and all that other bitch ass shit. You're going to be right there with them.
Oh, now that you remind me that, why you should be with me is because I'm not here to run behind you. You get to see whoever you want. You get to fuck whoever you want.
No, you can't do that. No, man. You can't even say why you can't tell her why you. Brother, you're mimicking everything. That's the problem.
Okay.
And you ain't standing on shit. I'm saying you're 18. You gotta think about school or think about going to the army or something, young man. Okay.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
No, I'm giving you a bit of advice, but why? Why am I saying those things?
Because I don't have my own house.
No, you don't have your own plan.
Yeah.
Dog, listen.
Including that. Yeah.
August is our annual, the bitches are rolling in college, right? But you ain't got a fucking plan, dog. Why don't you have a plan?
Shit. Well, yeah.
Well, what?
I plan is just a half-ass plan.
Stop making it about pussy. Get your life together.
No, nothing about pussy.
No,
it's just
get your life together. Create your program. You don't have a program. There's no program. Thank you, Bulldog. Appreciate that, bro.
So,
what's up?
When it comes to you talking about me having a program, let me talk about the plan, okay? So if we talk about plan,
what is the overall structure of the program? Wait, what is the overall structure of the program, real quick? I got to move on. I'm asking, what is the overall structure of the program? What are the two rules of the program?
The what?
The two rules of any program that you create. What are they based upon?
Me.
Right. Doing what?
Doing what's best for myself.
Okay. And what does the program have to do with a woman?
It's an opportunity. She can either accept it or she can decline. Either way, it's none of my business.
It's not accept or decline. Follow.
Yeah.
It's not deceptive. You follow. She doesn't follow your program. All right, man. I got it. Let me grab a few more if someone else want to call in. But young man, listen, you're 17. I congratulate you on graduating, but it's time to get out that high school thinking, man. Women don't operate like that, okay?
Yeah. Can I get the bid?
Well, you're out of school. When is your birthday?
It isn't till July 15th. And I mean, I've been waiting for a minute.
Okay. When you turn 18, get at me. When you're 18.
So you were
18. You got to be 18. I can't. All this. I can't even talk. Hey, look, I'm talking fucking Sesame Street shit with you right now. I can't talk about the good shit with you. Okay, got to be 18.
All right. What about you and your mentor though? He threw the coins for you.
No. It's different times. It was different times. No. Different times, man. You gotta be 18. Okay, young man.
All right. So you respect the fact that I'll just be throwing shit up on the wall.
Well, that's all you can do right now until you learn, become a student of the game. Okay.
All right. Yep.
All right. Good luck to you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Jesus Christ, man. 330. What's your question, brother? What's going on? How can I help you, sir? 330 going once. 330 going twice.
Hello, that's me.
Yes, that's you. Aren't your number? Then your number start with 330?
Yeah.
Yes. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
All right. I'm 19. I just want to ask you, I was watching the live with you and Taekwondo.
Yes, sir.
You was talking to a caller, and you was basically like, how would he respond if she asked this question? And then when I was watching you speak, it was like you was painting the picture with your words and shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of good with my words.
I was gonna ask you, what helped you develop your mouthpiece?
I told you, what helped me was my mentor showing me the most powerful thing you have is your mouthpiece.
So
my question, okay, all right, wait. Here's a minute. Can you turn a woman on or make a woman play with herself from Mars? Can you do that?
Yeah, if you got
How? All right, fuck it. Let's go. All right, no. You think you say, yeah, I know you're lying, but I'm gonna call you on that. Tell me how you do it.
No, I'm not saying me. I'm saying
no, I'm not. I'm asking you. I ain't say me. I said you.
Oh, nah, I can't.
No, you can't. So tell me how your conversations go with women.
It's surface level shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I know it's surface level. Tell me how it goes. All right. Wait. Do you have a message from a woman? Any text messages? Hello.
Hello, nah.
You have no women texting you right now.
Nope.
Why the fuck? How? How?
Because I ain't in the field.
How the fuck you ain't? What? Wait. You telling me all this ass out here, and you don't have one woman messaging you?
I done got women, but that's why I'm here trying to develop my game. I done fucked it up.
Brother, you ain't got no game. What the fuck you mean you fucked it up? You ain't got no game. What the fuck you talking about?
I had game. I said I'm trying to develop game.
But you don't know what game is, though.
Game is you.
Oh my God. So what's your wait? Did I answer your question, big dog?
Yeah.
All right. So
now,
yeah,
I got one more question.
Sure, and I got an answer for you. What's up?
So when it comes down to like finding out who you are, is it a matter of like just monitoring yourself 24/7 and just seeing how you react to certain things?
All right, let me ask you a question. If a loser has a winning thought, is that thought going to go through that winning thought?
No.
So if you have no game, what are you actually processing?
Loser thoughts.
There you go. And guess who's going to recognize that when you see him? A woman. She'll recognize you soft and weak. They'll recognize, I keep telling y'all think women are stupid. They're going to recognize weakness. That's why you got to be a student of this shit.
Right. And when you be calling people the surface dwellers and shit.
Yeah, y'all surface dwellers, grassy and lions. Yeah, I love y'all guys. I appreciate you.
What you mean by that? Like
it's okay, very easy, simple. I'm gonna use a deer. I'm gonna use a deer. Okay. Veal. You had veal before?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a deer. Okay. So in this analogy, this is how it is. You wake up 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. First thing in the morning, you wake up 5:30 because you're so excited. You get in your car and you go to Gander Mountain. You grab your little cart, you pull the cart out, and you run your ass in the store because you're all excited because oh my God, I'm about to go deer hunting. And then you go in this aisle and you get the nice little camo outfit. Then you go to the second aisle, you get your little deer sprays. The next aisle, deer feed. You go and find the perfect gun, and you got the perfect bullets, you got the scope. And then you go around the next corner and you're like, oh my God, this thing you hang up on the tree and all this other shit, right? You get all that shit. Pile that shit in your car. Drive all the way to the motherfucking woods. Trek your ass 5-10 miles in the woods, dragging all this shit behind you. Finding a way with your boys to get that little that crate or that fence thing up that tree. So you pull in, it takes you hours. You pull that motherfucker up, tie it in, you screw it in and everything. You get your little Gander Mountain ladder and you climb up that ladder and everything. And then you set your little drinks here, your little food here. You got your little warm things to keep you warm at night. You got your little bag. You got your little cover and everything. And all you're doing is just sitting in the middle of nowhere for hours waiting for Bambi to walk by. And all day you just sitting there, hearing noises and everything. And then one day you see that deer, cute little Bambi and shit, just frolicking in the woods and just chewing on grass. Get your gun right, you aim, perfect aim, and bam, you get the deer, right? So you all excited. You slide all the way down from the tree, run over to that thing and kill that, make sure he's dead. Then what you do is you gut that motherfucker out. You gut the deer out, take all his guts out, and you drag that heavy-ass carcass 10 miles all the way back to your car, in which it takes you about 30, 40 minutes to tie that motherfucker up to your car to drive the deer back home. You get back home. You skin the deer. You cut the deer up in pieces. And you put the bags of the meat in your refrigerator, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe 2 days later, you're like, damn, I want to eat some of my kill. So you grab some deer meat, right?
Right.
Put that motherfucker in the pan. Put some potatoes, some onions. You just frying that motherfucker up, right? Frying it up because you're looking at all the hard work you did to get to this point of frying that deer up. You have some sides and everything, and you pour the juices all on it. Ooh, it's so savory. And then you might have a beer with it. You put the beer down and everything. You put the meat on the plate. And you sit it right there. Got the potatoes. You got everything right there, right?
Right.
And then you let me come over and eat it. And while I'm eating it, I'm saying, damn, that was some good ass damn. Thank you for going to Gander Mountain, running behind her. Thank you for buying all this shit, buying her drinks and dinners and kissing her ass. Thank you. Thank you for bending over backwards, pushing that shit up at the top of the tree. Thank you for being her shoulder to cry on. Thank you for fixing shit. Thank you for.
What you're saying is the movers do all the hard work, and then you just come and swoop in.
Yeah. Yes. Their job is to marinate them for us. Y'all work for us. Now you work for them. See, okay, you work for both of us, but you work for both of us in two different ways. You're her. Hey, look. When she's not feeling sexy, oh man, you're there. Hey, lighten up, baby. You know what? Let me take you out. Hey, baby, where you want to go? Hey, baby, it's broke. Hey, don't ask. I'm on my way. Oh, I just got to get my toolkit and I'll be over there. Baby, wait, baby. I got a good idea. Why don't we just go window shopping and I'll buy it for you, baby? I got you. Money ain't nothing. I got you, baby. That's your job.
And I would ask you, how do I change that? But I already know the answer to that.
Yeah, you already know the answer. I need to tell you something you already know. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay.
I appreciate you, though.
All right, it's all love, man. Now you understand what it's like. That's what it's like, buddy.
All right, take care, man.
All right, man. All right, man. Eric code 984, man. What's your question, brother? What's up, brother? What's up? 9.
Oh, hey. Sorry, my bad. This is Peach Rose.
What's up, Peach? What's up, girl?
Hey, I had a couple of questions about yesterday's show, and then it kind of ties into the question I want to ask for tonight.
Right. What's up, Peach?
When you was talking about alphas and betas, is it possible?
Peach, before you even stop, Peach.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched a beta on video and went and masturbated to him?
Well, you gotta define. I feel like my definition of a beta may be different.
All right, Peach. No, you like suckers. But go ahead. I'm listening. What's your question, Peach? What's up?
Let's see. Whew, you threw me off. See, you know. Okay, what was I? Okay. So yeah, is it possible just to change your
change what?
The change that level of thinking from being a beta to an alpha, and does that improve your mental capacity by changing yourself?
For a guy?
Well, okay, and then there was another question. I was confused about. It may sound dumb, but I might as well ask it. Can women also be alpha and beta?
Women can be alpha in the eyes of a beta, yes, because they are running shit. Okay, wait. They're running 98% of y'all motherfuckers. Women can run shit as long as they want to, because they have a sucker that will follow everything they ask for, and not even give up the ass.
Okay, true.
Right. So okay, all right, Peach. How many guys do you have hitting on you right now?
I mean, none, but like,
come on, Peach. Goddamn, wait, kiss is honest circle. Come on, how many guys? What? 3, 4?
I swear. I mean, out and about. If I don't know them, none. But I don't know anybody.
Peach. How many good mornings do you have on your phone when you wake up? Let's just try that one. How many good mornings do you have?
None, Steve. Yeah, you don't have to believe me, but none. That's why you think I'm on top. You think I watch your show every chance I get. But none.
Peach, you have none of them. Okay, the last guy let's do it. Let's go to the last guy that said good morning to you. Tell me about that guy.
Okay, well, you remember I told you about a couple of weeks ago that I was going to that sex club in Raleigh?
Yes.
Well, I went, and there was a guy that I met there, you know, maybe some things transpired that I wanted to like happen, but it didn't because he was beta.
What do you mean?
I have his number, and he's been trying to talk to me, but he's been boring. So
no. Wait. He's been trying to talk to you. Let's hear the messages. What is he saying to you?
Okay, let me go to it.
Got to hear this shit, guys. What?
Okay, so you want me to like? I'm gonna skip forward past from after that night. He linked up, got a number, and then he was like, "Oh, you must have been too scared." And I told him, and then he sent ... like he kind of double texted me, and I was like, "And who was this again?"
All right, what did he say to you, Peach?
Okay, so yeah, and he was like, you know who this is, and then he was like, so when can we finally do something when you're not scared? And I told him, and I said, see, this is why I hate talking to people like you, because we kind of got into a thing how scary he wanted to fuck me, I guess, but he was acting so scary, and I told him it was off-putting, so we would never work. But he had all these muscles and stuff and kept trying to show off, and then I guess verbally abused him, and it didn't end up happening, but somehow we exchanged numbers. So anyways, yeah, I don't want to say that some of the stuff I said, Steve, is kind of, it will expose me.
Okay, expose you to what? How nasty you are?
No, basically I said your dick is wilted, and I don't believe you'll be able to put in that work.
Oh, did you say that, Peach? What, Peach? Did you say that?
Yes, absolutely.
Why'd you say
that? That's
the
vibe I was getting. A limp dick, muscle head. That's the vibe I was getting. So I had to say that, Plus, he wasn't really intelligent, so that kind of didn't do anything. He was like, I couldn't do anything with that. But he was like, yeah, when the next time you're not going to be scared. And I told him your dick is wilted. And
when you told him that,
he was like, well, let me take you out.
Peach, what did he say when you told him that?
He didn't respond to it. He said, well, let me take you out. And maybe that might get you to get to know me a little bit more so you won't be scared.
But he wanted to fuck though, right?
Yeah, I guess. The way he was acting was so soft. I'm like, listen, we're at a sex club. I told you what I wanted. He asked me if I wanted to play. You know how to I had to learn some of the terms while I was there. He was like, asked me if I wanted to play. And I said, your body is attractive at least. And I said, let's see what's in your head. And he was like, well, is that the qualifications? And he was just pussyfooting around the whole thing. And he was like, so why are you here tonight? And I was like, obviously to get fucked. And he was like, well,
Wait,
maybe I can help out with that.
Did you say that?
See, why else would I be able to set stuff? Like, that's such a redundant question
Peach,
to ask,
I'm not judging you, Peach. All right, but what on the show did you hear that threw you off?
You said what on the show?
What did you hear that we were talking about that you had a question about?
One about can women be alphas and betas, and you just told me that women can lead, but men don't consider women alphas and betas. Y'all just consider them a strong leader.
When two people come together, right? One is going to lead, one is going to follow. Whoever's leading is the alpha. Whoever is following is the bottom bitch.
Mm.
And that's not a bad, but that's not, I'm just saying as far as guys. I'm saying as far as guys. I'm not calling women bitches. I'm saying as far as guys.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So alpha female is a woman who thinks that she's running shit, but the guy she's running ain't any shit at all. So she's running a weak ass motherfucker, but he makes her feel like she's running shit.
Okay, and so now that I asked that, when you asked me if I'm asking for a guy or a girl, I guess I'm going to be nosy and asking from a guy's perspective, like what other men do.
As far as what?
As far as can you change your level of thinking from a beta into an alpha, and will that strengthen your mental capacity?
Can't, but wait, you can't change what you don't know. All right, Unique, I got you, dog. I got you. You can't change what you don't know. How can you? Okay, that's okay. Can I change tomorrow into a surgeon?
No.
So if if I go to the toy store and I buy an operating game, or I go to Party City and see a doctor's outfit, you see what I'm saying? See how crazy that is?
Yeah.
I've got to be a student of what? Medical. There's someone in the medical field has to teach me how to be a doctor, right? Or a surgeon, right?
Yes.
So I just can't be one. You just can't up one day and wake up and say, I want to be a doctor or I want to be a man.
Well, you can have like street experience, like growing up, having to take care of your drugged out, cracked out parents, and you along the way.
But that's an I. Wait. That's an I do. That's not an I am. Taking care of. That's an I do. That's something you do. Just because you take care of your parents doesn't make you a man. It just takes you. You're just taking care of somebody, man.
Okay. And another question, and then I'm gonna go. I just want to, pop in, but about the title.
What about the title?
Doesn't it just the gain mental strength through game? Isn't it just like discipline, right? To gain mental strength is basically discipline.
No, but it's through the game. Through the game. How your ability to adapt to changing circumstances and how conditions change, how opportunities, finding opportunities in things, developing a strong understanding of yourself, being mindful of the resources that you have, tracking opportunities, maximizing things, right? You see what I'm saying? Be skilled at managing your time, right? Setting clear, concise things, not only for yourself, but for the person that's in front of you. If they can't handle it, you fucking gotta let them go. But also looking at, we don't look at failure as a failure. Failure is not a failure. It's learning. It's opportunity for growth. It's embracing this, what y'all look at as rejection. We just look at it as a small little setback or a little lesson. So we could go back in the fuck with game to redefine our strategies and how we move. Always being resilient and determined in the faces of any adversity or any other fucking woman.
That sounds like some 4D out of the box.
Yeah, it's
type
a
of
for
thing
you motherfucking right.
Ask to project and look at yourself and plan future past.
All goddamn right. Well, that's the sex side of you, or there's levels to this shit. So, but also again, not being problematic, but solving problems, solution orientated, being resilient, bouncing back from shit that disappoints the average guy because we don't give a fuck. Any obstacle a woman throws at us is just a temporary hurdle or something, or maybe a setback or something. But to adapt. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of variables to try to be prepared for. So I ain't got time for that.
No, right,
y'all got it. Y'all men's got it.
No,
That's
but
too much thinking.
No, I'm saying it's not thinking at all. It's being a student of this shit. Because when you learn all this stuff, you have something that most guys don't have.
The pussy?
No, I don't. It's not about the pussy, Peach. I don't need to have the pussy. Why do I need that? Why does that have to define me when I define me? Pussy is just a perk that comes along because of who I am. I'm not trying to force you to make you give me something that you want to give me eventually when you realize that I'm the motherfucker and that you're going to follow my program.
See, when you say that, it's kind of hard to imagine yourself. I don't see how men are not, if most men were like you, Steve, and they're not requiring pussy. They don't need pussy like that.
No. They can't be. Remember rules. Peach, remember what do I show when I show you the House of Cards? What is the clip I always play? And if you don't know, I'll pull it up.
I think you should pull it up. You might have to pull it up.
Peach. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna pull it up for you. All right, I'll pull it up for you.
I'm just saying what you're offering as far as
I'm offering me.
I'm offering me.
Huh? I'm offering me.
Oh, offering.
Yes, offering a chance to be with something that you've never been with before. All right, so let me play it for you. All right, ready? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Wait, let me find that shit. Let me see. Is this it? Hold on a second. Oh, wait, it's a preview. Wait, resume. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Wait. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. I'm play it for you. Hold on.
Instead of making a last-minute decision like this.
I didn't. I created this confusion in order to take advantage of it.
Created confusion in order to take advantage of it. Let's take it bit by bit. Why are we're not actually creating confusion, but why is there a created confusion? The created confusion is because the woman cannot adapt or accept a motherfucker who can say no and say, I don't need your motherfucking pussy. That's confusion, right?
I'm very confused.
Of course you are, but let me continue. Hold on. Hold on, Peach. Hold on.
Everything that has happened was planned.
Everything that's happened, every move we make are position moves. We are just how you position yourself with a loser. We do the same thing, but we're not positioning for pussy. We're positioning to conquer. But let me keep going. Hold on.
Since when?
Since before Elysian Fields. But it was at Elysian Fields that it hit me. I saw it almost like a light bulb going off above my head. Where does the real power lie?
So think about that question.
But what is the means to the end?
But listen, there's no mean. Wait, we're talking bit by bit. Where does the real power lie? The power. Okay. You guys think the real power lies in buying some dinners and getting some pussy. That's as far as you think power is. Power to us is not something that is between your legs. That's not power. That's not power. But listen. It's not just the power. Listen, right? Listen.
The power behind the power.
See that? There's a power behind the power, right? But wait, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wait, listen, let me keep going. Hold on.
And I understood, Claire, that we have to think and act differently than we ever have.
Think and act differently. That you see that? Think and act differently, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Because it's no longer about who lives in the White House. It's about who owns the White House.
This is the presidency. How much higher can a politician go?
The real power isn't here. It's beyond here. It's above it, but still working in conjunction with it. Look, Claire, you and I have always been on the inside, trapped in the bubble.
All right, so that's good right there. So what do you think the bubble is? Women, everything's about the bubble is women. The trap in the bubble is believing that the woman is the blame or the woman holds the power. She doesn't hold anything. She's never owned or held power. But the society makes you think she has power because they give because of the false variables that they lay at everybody's feet. Where these young boys don't ever learn game or learn themselves, so they learn how to run behind women.
Oh, and that's where it became a thing to have a trophy wife on the side of you.
Well, it's not even a thing of have a trophy wife. It's a thing to have a woman at all by kissing her fucking ass, giving her what she wants, worshiping her, worshiping pussy. But that's not the power. The power lies in the man that has street game because he is rooted and sees the world differently. But we're allowed to see the world differently because that's the rules that are laid in this society. Okay. Again, like he's saying right here, let me ask you a question. Who do you think runs the world? Do you think it's the president of the United States? Or do you think it's a group of family members that run this shit? Who do you think runs this world?
Well, probably a group of families.
A group of families, right. But what do they make you think runs it? They'll put up a person and say, what you got to do? Vote for that person, right?
They think that the people have the power in hand.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Wait, listen.
People are now starting to wake up.
Wait, listen. They got people thinking they have the power, right? So those that are in power, that are running this world and this economy, have two simple rules. Number one, if you fuck up what we got going, you're going to end up on a milk carton. Number two, you can do it if you are a select group of motherfuckers, but you can't have a huge salute a group of motherfuckers because then we'll tear that shit down. You are these pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, men, motherfuckers is getting all this pussy. Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want. Y'all can have your way because y'all are so small. 0.5%. You're so small, like a little piece of sand, that you are not disrupting the economy in the world. Because we still give back to the economy, because when she cooks you a dinner, isn't she paying for the meal? And she buying the groceries? When she wants to look good for you, doesn't she go to the gym, put that money on the membership? So we're giving back, but we're not giving back because the power that we have lies in how we move them, because we're operating on we're not operating in the world that yes, we're in the world, but we're not operating in the world. We're not operating by the rules that are set by these losers. Peach, boy sees girl, and what? I got to get her to like me. Boy sees girl. I got to get her to be friends with me. So what do I have to do? I've got to buy her a drink. I've got to buy my way into the club where what? Women get in for what, Peach?
Free.
Yeah,
no, we do.
Right.
Gotta have them titties out, walk to the front of the line and everything.
So the club owner knows that you're not going to pay the bartender, the DJ, and the fucking bouncer. These bitches are going to do that. But you know what? Even though there's 3 or 4 motherfuckers that got to pay that money, I ain't going to get no money out there, motherfuckers. Because they going to get some pussy without paying for it. There are checks, balances, and rules, right? There are checks, balances, and rules. And the checks, balances, and rules state that only a few people are allowed to win in this game freely because they understand how we are taught to give back to the community, but not the community. The surface dwellers and the humans, y'all care. Oh, how beautiful y'all are when y'all are holding fucking hands and having your candlelight visuals and giving back to a community that doesn't even give a fuck about you. But yet, what do y'all do? Y'all give back, right? That's what you're supposed to do. It's how shit works. But we don't play but we don't play by those rules. What community do you think I give back to?
Well,
come on,
the women you're dealing with, because the women
no. Fuck no.
Well, it is an equal energy exchange.
How is it an equal energy exchange when I got her submitting the pussy to me before we even fuck?
Because truly, if a woman is giving her body to you,
how is it an even exchange when I'm not begging or bartering for the pussy?
Because it is exactly bartering. It's an even exchange. If you don't have to beg for it, she's giving it to you.
Peach, what am I bartering? What am I bartering?
Well, a trade, maybe not barter. A trade.
It's not a trade. It's proving. They've got to prove to Peach. All right, I'm gonna flip it around, okay, so you get understanding. Because okay, Peach, you have 98% of these motherfuckers in this thing that we're in that will do anything for you just to get a whiff of pussy. So you've got the high ground. Listen, Peach, they've got to prove to you. And how do they prove it? By kissing your motherfucking ass, running behind you, saying that, look, just see me. I'm the guy. Please like me. Please accept me, right? Okay? Peach, do you understand we are the same fucking way as you? But Peach had to hang up. Peach hung up accidentally. I don't know, she hung up. But I'm just saying, for you guys out there, the community that we give back to is the community of us. We give back to the things that get us what the fuck we get. And that's why we're okay. Because we're not basing anything we are on fucking pussy. Everything that most of these average guys do is for pussy. That's why most of you guys are trapped in a bubble. You're trapped in the bubble. You're not outside. We are operating on this. God, I'm gonna sound weird, man. I'm not drinking or smoking. I know the shit I'm about to say is gonna sound fucking crazy. We're all together, but we're not operating the same. We don't operate the same. We can't. We're not. If I tried to operate like you guys, I couldn't even do it if I tried to do it. I can't. I cannot do it. Cannot operate. Hold on, let me see and bring this call in. Wait, shit. Fuck, hold on a second. Shit. Hold on, hold on. Let me connect my thing. Hold on a second. I got a call. Fuck, hold on. I got a call, but I'm trying to bring him in. Fuck. Hold on, caller. Wait. All right, caller, call back. Whoever's calling in, call back. It messed up. Call back and I'll bring you in. Whoever called in, call back and I'll bring you back in. What I'm trying to say, and without sounding fucking crazy, is that what I learned to be involved in a group or maybe a society was that I was going to learn a set of tools that I will be able to utilize, not to get what I want, but to have a greater understanding of myself. So I wouldn't have, because I won't have any, I would never have any problems or issues or anything like that. What I'm saying, wait, let me see. The call in, call back. Call in, call back. I'm just gonna say this before I wrap this up. Y'all want to call in, go ahead. But what I'm saying is that most of you guys do not live in a world of freedom. You are mentally slaves to your mind. And what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to give you I don't want to bring this to hold on, let me see here. Wait a second. Let me see if I can call the motherfucker Burke. Hold on. Call back. Wait, let me see here. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, I think that was probably Peach call. Let me see if I can call her back. Let me see if I can call Peach back. Peach, call back if that was you. Call back, Peach. Peach, call back if that was you. But anyway, I'm saying to y'all guys, this is what I'm saying y'all don't understand. You do not understand what we're saying. Because y'all have never lived in a world that women actually want to be with you. You've never lived in a world where you can let some pussy go and that pussy get any kind of dick she wants. But instead of any dick that she wants, she's reaching out to you to let you know that you, out of all of them, were the motherfucking guy that she was missing and wanting to be with. That's the difference. Because you never believe that you can do that. But hold on, let me see something unique. Hold on, unique. See what the fuck Unique has real quick before we wrap this shit up. Hold on, Unique. Let's see what the fuck you're about to hit us with. Hold on, let me see this shit, guys, before we wrap this up. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Oops. Wait, let me take this off. Here we go. Fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see. Wait. Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Sorry, how rude of me. I am available on a Wednesday, so I will be waiting for your message on Tuesday regarding the location and time and venue. And I'm really looking forward to it. So enjoy your day.
To an average guy, y'all saying, well, damn, hold on, bring this guy in. Let me bring this guy in. Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Let me see if I bring him in. Hold on, yes. Hold on, caller. See if I bring you in. All right, caller, can you hear me, sir? Hello, caller, can you hear me? Hello, shit. I cannot hear the caller, so he might have to call back. I cannot call back. I cannot hear you. Let me see. I think you probably fucking hung the phone up. Hold on. You have to call back. I cannot hear you. That's what I'm saying, guys. Y'all don't understand. You don't understand that there are checks and balances, and everybody cannot be a man. No matter how bad you want to be a man, you cannot be what you don't understand. What the fuck is going on? You're unable to make a call because the phone is not ready. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me reset. Hold on a second. Hold on, guys. We're about to wrap this shit up because we're going to do a show later on tonight or in the morning. So I ain't got like all day to be sitting around with y'all. Hold on a second. Let me see here. No, 1 second. I'm about to wrap this up. Hold on. She maybe got mad at me. Hold on.
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're very busy at the moment, but I'm afraid that someone is...
Okay, hello, can you hear me? I don't think you hear me. Hold on a second. Hold on. Try that shit one more time. Oh, fuck. Hold on. All right, I hit the right button. Right, it's two. Let me see here. It's loading up. Let me see if it works now. Okay, the line should work now. Try to call in now if you just try to call in real quick. I'll take a few more calls because I gotta wrap this shit up, man. I got other stuff I gotta do. So are y'all calling real quick? I just want to make sure. Okay, it works. The line should be working right now. So you can try it real quick, gentlemen, or Peach. Of course. Okay, what's going on? 94. Well, Peach, is it you?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
All
I don't
right.
know what happened, but
Yeah.
I
all
lost
right.
signal.
All right. You lost signal. All right. So do you
Okay.
know?
And the last,
Yes. Your last question. Go ahead. What's up?
last question I had. So would it be better for a woman to go out and seek? Okay. And so you're saying, would you recommend women to start actively choosing more alpha men instead of beta?
You can't choose
Or
what's
what?
not around. It's just, you that's like go find a leprechaun or a unicorn. Choose that. The world is not the world. Listen, you just gotta accept that you have got to clean up the loser that you have. It's gonna be rare that you find a man. It's gonna be very rare.
So what is this all big discussion then? Why are there between alphas and betas if you're going to get what you're going to get naturally?
Because
why is it a thing?
Because the perception that most of these guys see is that the world is an evil, bad place and they just suck and it's not fair. But you know what men say? So fuck your feelings.
Oh, so because they're not getting I don't know.
They ain't getting pussy. They're not getting anything.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I see why they mad. That makes sense.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Why you say it like that?
I did have more, so I didn't know how.
All right, come on. I'll give you a few more. Because what other question you got? I'll give you a few more. What's up?
Let me get so.
And Pete, you can say
okay,
this.
like with the guy, once he start pestering me, that means they're basically a beta, right? If they can't accept your decision, you shouldn't deal with men like that at all. If they're hard-headed.
What was your decision you told him?
After he invited me out a couple of times, and I told him I wasn't interested in that. I just wanted to fuck, and then I was uninterested anyway from the beginning. And like I said, I don't even know how he managed to get my number. He probably got it from somebody else, from the promoters there. But that's basically it. After he kind of cursed me out.
So wait a second. You told him he wasn't interested. He cussed you out, right?
Yeah, after he invited.
The fuck did she go again? Oh shit, probably. Peach, you fell off again. Peach, you fell off. All right, last round. Peach, just wait till tomorrow, whatever. And if we have a show tomorrow, Peach, If not Friday, Saturday, you can just have your questions and let me know. Okay, Peach? Just let us know. All right. Last round questions, guys. We're about to wrap this up. Anyway, gentlemen, great show. All my dogs out there. 3 in the morning.
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're very busy at the moment.
Right. Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your question?
I'm ready to be the student of the game.
No, you're not.
Why you say that?
How old are you?
I'm 18.
18. How long you been listening to me for?
Probably a year.
Yeah. You have your puzzle pieces?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I did them, but I never finished the puzzle.
My whole point. So you ain't ready, dog. But if you think you are, hit me up and I'll send you your pathway and you choose to do it or not. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Okay. All right, guys. So we're about to what? I think it's done. All right, guys. So we're about to wrap. But guys, like I said, we're gonna do a show. We're gonna do a show. Now you're saying, hold on, put you out. All right. Shit. What the fuck? Gentlemen, we're gonna do a show tonight or Friday morning. So make sure y'all, all my guys overseas, in another country, we're gonna do a show around 3 in the morning. So so we do that, okay? So all you guys out there, if you have any other questions, just hit us up tonight or in the morning. We're gonna chop this shit up. Can't wait to see that shit. We're gonna chop this shit up, okay, guys? And we got y'all covered. But for all you young men out there, soak up the game. And again, everything takes time, gentlemen. Everything takes time, all right? So y'all guys soak up the game and all this other stuff, guys. Always remember, and Peach, if you're out there, girl, just Friday or Saturday when I'm on, just save your questions. Save your questions if you need more understanding, Peach. That's what I'm saying. Fuck time. Jesus Christ. See, this is why I don't like to show your shit unique, because there's this little asshole on this motherfucker want me to play this shit. Fuck. Hold on, man. Fuck. This is it. I'm going to wrap this up after this. We're not in competition today. Here we go.
Hello, it's Tyler.
Ah!
Yes. So where was I? I was taking my finger and...
Wait, stop. Wait. Tyler, I'm gonna play this Saturday or Friday night. When I have a show, I'm gonna play this. All right, Tyler. Okay? Jesus Christ. Last call, man. 330. What's up, man? What's up, man? Yes, 330.
I'm back, bro.
What's your question, man? What's up?
All right. I was about to say, obviously getting coaching, that's the first step to becoming a man, right? So I was about to say, like, what steps after that would you recommend somebody?
So just send me an email. We'll see your pathway. You'll have all your information there. Okay, big dog?
You said what?
Go to the manmindset@gmail.com. Send an email and we'll see your pathway, sir. Okay?
All right.
All right, man. Peace. All right. So, yeah, guys, I remember the graveyard and all that stuff, man. And we got you. Yeah, Tyler, stop, man. Peach, just save your questions. Save your questions. We have a live show. Either when I'm riding my bike or something, just ask your questions. Just, Peach, you got us. We got you, Peach, okay? We got you covered. All my dogs out there, we're going to wrap this up, man. We're going to do a live show around 3:15, 3:30 in the morning. I'll set that shit up. All right, Z already did that. Think about the graveyard, guys. Always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing coming and they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, guys. I appreciate you guys. Guys, at the end of the day, learn how to appreciate yourself. But we will see you guys in the morning, riding with the Dean around 3 in the morning, chopping it up while I'm riding. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap this motherfucker up, guys. I'm going to see y'all later, man. Fuck with your boy. We out this bitch.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. have a good night. The show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset.